Okay, hello. Can you guys hear me now? I had the microphone muted this entire time, speaking into the void. And there's the desktop audio. Okay. And let me make a quick edit to the chat, the same edit that I did to the starting soon screen, to make your font a little bit bigger for people to see. Thirty 35 should do well, I think. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that'll do just nice, actually. Yeah. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Oh, it's so good to be back. Alright. Let me lower this Streamlabs. Alright. It's time for some Barta. Yes, you're right, Quiet Esper. You're right. Oh, man, so many familiar faces. Fiona, Crystal King, Rebecca, Love is Grim. Oh, it's so good to see everyone. I hope everyone had a really wonderful, restful holiday. That's what I always tell my students, that like, if you don't have the best of holidays, like the most amazing of holidays, at the very least I hope it was restful. So I hope the same for y'all. Welcome back to Dark Souls 3 and welcome to the new stream layout. I'm very excited to talk about this. So we're going to talk about this first, about the stream layout. So you noticed we had the starting soon screen, right? With a little bit of background music and some ambient tavern sound, right? And now we have this, where you have a much better chat box presentation, in my opinion. Oh man, I love it so much. So let's start with the name, Ale and Tail. What is this? What are we talking about here, right? So let me explain this first. So you guys know that with the streams, I wanted to create kind of like a laid back tavern atmosphere where like the streams are essentially us coming together in this like virtual tavern and just, you know, having a drink with each other and just legally, right? Having a drink and just having fun, right? But in terms of the ale and tail, right? Like, what is this, right? And I spent a good amount of time in Photoshop making this to look like an actual tavern logo name-ish. Like, I feel like you would actually see this, right? So the name actually I owe to both my friends, because like they were helping me out with the creation of this fictional tavern, and all of you actually, right? So the Ale and Tail. The reason why it's called that is because ale. I think that's the most obvious one. It's a tavern, but tale. So tale, you know, stories, right? It's tale is spelt in the way that it refers to you know, storytelling, like fairy tales and whatnot, right? So that's actually inspired from essentially Barda himself. I enjoyed the very first live stream that we did with Dark Souls 3, where we created Barda, and the most of the enjoyment, I think, not even I think, I just straight up know, came from us creating like this background story for this character, you know, like this completely custom character that was supposed to be someone else, and due to shenanigans became just an utter joke, right? And now we're creating this like fan fiction of like who he is, his motivations, his relationship to Sparda, right? And that is just so entertaining, right? That was the most entertaining part of the stream. So I kind of want that to be the, I guess, like the focal point, or at the center of these streams, like playing games where we can do something like that, where we can just kind of like create our own little piece of fan fiction with whatever character we create in a game, or whatever story we just decide to make alongside the in-game story, you know? So that's where the tale comes in. So it's the ale and tale, where we come in, have a drink, you know, have some fun, and just talk about our fan fiction together, I guess. You know what I mean? So that's the origins of this fictional tavern of ours. This is now the Ale and Tale live stream, essentially. And I want to talk about one more thing, because I'm just really excited about this. The the logo up here. Like, I don't know, I'm just really proud of it. I just really love it. I'm not sure if I can zoom in right now because I don't want to mess up the layouts, but you know where it says the Yell and Tail right up there with the Statue of Liberty holding a beer and some clouds in the background. You know, as I've said before, I'm from New York City, so it's like I wanted to create kind of like a tavern that you may see here in New York City. You know what I mean? So what better logo than the Statue of Liberty, right? Yeah, I just want to really share that because like I was so excited about this, and I just love it. I love every aspect about this. So with all of that being said, with all of that being said, I officially say, welcome to the Ale and Tail. Oh god, I'm so excited. Okay, so that's the origin behind this whole new setup. So let's continue. Let's continue Barda's story. Only legal drinks here, lads. Exactly, quiet. Exactly. Where you been at, homie? Okay, so where have I been? I have been mainly working. With my other job, as you all know, I also work at a college, right? As an instructor. So around November, December-ish, that's when like it gets the most hectic in university because that's when all of the final assignments are being done, all of the final exams, all that stuff. So like that took a huge chunk of my attention. And then after that, I tried focusing on like making videos, and I wanted to like have some videos ready before going back into doing live streams. So it was just, essentially I was just busy with that stuff. That's why I've been away for a bit, but I'm here now. You had my attention at Fanfiction Tavern, a fanfiction tavern. I like it. Yeah. I'm glad you guys like it. All right. So I'm 21, so I'm good enough to drink. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Medieval lemonade, please. We got that too. All right. So, something else that I probably should explain, and I realized I shouldn't have hit continue actually. I should not have had pressed continue because this is not Barda. But I'll talk about this now. So something I wanted to explain as well is that even though we haven't streamed Barda's story, I've still been playing Dark Souls 3. I just have not continued Barda's story because that's our story, you know. But I have made other characters, and I am going to work them into this fan fiction as well. So I'll explain it in a second, but I want to show off. I created Tifa from Final Fantasy. Yeah, I tried to make Tifa Lockhart and just have this entire like fists build. Or I just punch everything. And I ain't gonna hold you, like, punching is a lot of fun. It is surprisingly a lot of fun. It is so much fun. Because you get to do that, and then you just get to, like, pummel them down. Like, it just looks so much fun. It looks like a beatdown. Alright, but let me get Barda, who we're actually here to see. Get that cash, sire. She-Ra. Yes! So, I want to show you all of the characters I've created in waiting for the Barda stream. Let me show you. Because, like, it all started first with just me playing around with the character creation screen. And then I just, like, I couldn't resist the temptation, so I started playing it. And I first was like, okay, I'm just only going to play up until where I left off with Barda. And I didn't do that. But I have yet to beat the game, though. I've only gotten up to Pontiff Sullivan, which I think is like the halfway point. I think. I'm not sure. So let me show you. I have created several characters. So Tifa's an amazing character. I'm really happy you chose her design based off her. Yeah, she's so much fun. Yeah, I was playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, I was gonna say the other day, but no, I think it's been like 2 weeks. But anyways, I was replaying it, and like I was playing as Tifa, and I was like, yo, Tifa is so fun. She's actually one of my favorite characters to play in the remake. So I was like, oh, what if I make her in Dark Souls? Is there like a build I could do for her? And yes, there is a punching build in Dark Souls 3, which is amazing. But the characters. So I got Sypha here, Sypha Belnades, from Castlevania, the Netflix show, and also the games actually. But I mainly designed her based off of the Netflix show. So she is a pyromancer, you know, duh, right? Like she uses fire all the time, and that was fun. And then I decided, why not try making the whole Castlevania cast? So then I made Trevor Belmont, and Trevor, this dude. Because there is a whip in Dark Souls, right? That's why I made him, but holy shit, the whip is incredibly difficult to use. Like, playing with Trevor is like playing on hard mode in this game for me. Like, the whip is great for, like, multiplayer, because no one really knows what the fuck the whip does. Even though this game's been out for, like, what, 5 years? No one really knows what the whip does, because no one uses it. But against bosses and stuff, dude, it's hilarious. Like, you have this gigantic behemoth using this, like, 10-foot long, 10-foot wide blade, and you're just hitting him with, like, a leather whip. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, and it's fun. Then I made Shira. Now, Shira, I think, is my strongest build right now. It's funny, because I was like, yo, I'm making all these characters, and I didn't make Shira, the one that was supposed to be rivaling Barda, right? So I created Shira, and I created a greatsword build for her, and I gave her the... I started as a cleric, so she has, like, a lot of faith, and I gave her the spell that puts... that blesses the sword, so I can bless the greatsword to make it sparkle and shine, right? So that makes her even more like Shira, you know what I mean? He whips it good into shape. Look, he can, like, the whip is great for if you're fighting multiple, like, smaller enemies, right? He really whips them into shape, yeah, but not with bosses, man. I really needed help with that. But yeah, that's Shira, which, again, strongest build right now. Then I made Alucard. No, I don't want to select it. Then I made Alucard. Alucard was fun. I created it's a similar build. It's a dex-based build, but it's because I created a sword that, like, scales off of it very well with it. The sharp gem, I believe it was. So I admittedly cheesed the game because I saw a video where you can essentially get, like, a +9 weapon before even fighting the second boss. So I kind of did that. But I made that sword sharp, its scaling is ridiculous, and he hits hard. He's fast, he hits hard, which is what Alucard is. I'm trying to also find a way to get magic spells that reflect what Alucard can actually do. And then you'll find a remake of Trevor here. The reason why I remade Trevor was because mainly the face. Like, I found someone who actually did a better job at making Trevor, so I just copied the guy's face details, and I'm just that, I don't know what to call it, that I guess that anal about it, I don't know, where it's like, no, I need to play as the perfect replica of Trevor. So I stopped playing as my version of Trevor and went for this other person's version of Trevor, and I've been, like, trying to, like, level that up and get back to where I was with Trevor. But that's all the fun I've been having with these other characters, and I'm working them into the story. So you're gonna see another trailer, another Barda trailer that I'm working on, and the addition to the story, the new canon, well, not the new canon, the addition to the canon, is that Barda, after suffering, like, multiple defeats to Vort. I keep calling him Bort because of Blade of the Ruined King. But Vort, right? After suffering defeats from Vort, he decides to take a step back and meditate, right? So Barda, do I have a pose for meditation? No, that's not a meditation pose. Let's use this, collapse. So Barda collapsed, right? And he's been like this for a bit, right? With the Firekeeper just sitting there like, yeah, he's at it. He's going to be there for a while, right? So now he's meditating, right? And something miraculous happened. he started receiving visions, right? He started receiving visions of others who came before him. One pyromancer who actually remembers that she has pyromancer, right? Another one who uses a whip hilariously to fight bosses. He receives another vision of a woman who beats people down with her bare fists, punching right through steel. So in receiving all these visions, he's getting knowledge of the game and knowledge of what to do. And that's when it hits him. He's using the wrong weapon. So he is determined now, after seeing Shira, after seeing his rival Shira go through her adventure, right? He decides he needs a great sword of his own. And then he remembers how his brother Sparda used the rebellion, right? Sparda uses giant... I don't know if it's like considered a great sword actually, but we'll say it's a great sword for now. He used the rebellion. So Barta still, trying to one up his brother is like, yes, I will use a great sword of my own, right? And that's where we are now. So that's my little addition to the canon to bring everything together. And now we're here. And I don't remember what our stats were. 21, okay. Okay. We can work with this. I think we need a little bit of grinding, honestly, but we can work with this. How you been, Firekeeper?
Speak thine heart's desire.
He T-poses calmly. Right, like, he's T-posing, but in a state of deep meditation.
Farewell, Ash.
It's a little laggy. Is it a little laggy for you guys? Okay, right now it's not a little laggy for me. How you doing, Andre? Reinforced weapon. Final Fantasy. You think you can make an Arden Izunia from Final Fantasy 15? I would look up the character. I admittedly don't know who you're talking about. I haven't played Final Fantasy 15, that's why. But I'm pretty sure you can make just about anyone. It's just about whether or not they're going to look like the character. You know what I mean? Because Dark Souls character creator is not the best. Okay. So our Claymore isn't even a +1 yet. So let's do that. I need one more time shot. Okay.
Be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Right. Okay. Whoa. Who are you fighting? That's a big shield too, bro. Alright. With his newly found knowledge, right? Now he knows where to get all the shards to level up his stuff. So let's do a little bit of grinding, y'all. I thought it was just my laptop, but it is a little laggy for me. Right, like, it is laggy. Okay, let me see if there's stuff that I can do about that. Sparda, watching this stream in depression. He only remembered the great sword now. Hey, I mean, come on, Sparda. You know, Barta didn't have the same access to the training that you had, right? Go easy on Barta. He's making a name for himself. All right, so I don't think there's anything else in the background. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in the background I can do. So let me now with Opera GX. Let me see if I can set a limiter. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, I mean, it's a little choppy. It's a little choppy, but I think we could get used to it. Dante behind Sparda. Laugh my ass off. Oh shoot. Yeah, it's very choppy actually. It's very choppy. There's gotta be something I can do. Oh, y'all remember when these knights used to like actually be like trouble? Yeah, me neither. I love how there's probably like a very well kept version of the stream where I was just repeatedly dying to it on my channel. There's got to be something I could do to make it look better. Was the character creator smoother without recording? Actually, it didn't glitch because like the problem was that it froze, right? Like that was like a weird glitch with the game that it just decided to freeze up out of nowhere. And that didn't happen while I was recording. So I don't know, maybe it's too much stress on my computer. Barta better keep an eye for the traitorous mimics. Ooh. Yeah. You know, now that you mention it, those mimics are worth a lot of souls. And we are farming for souls right now. Nice try, Val. You. Come here. You missed. Oh shit, he hit. Damn. There we go. You can't beat Barda. He's like the Avatar. He received all the knowledge. Yeah, so this is pretty much a strat. Just kind of like farming right here. I could make the entire journey. I could make the entire journey to make it a little bit more entertaining, a little bit more interesting. And I also want to get rid of these here because this just takes up space. Why am I carrying all this stuff? And Sparda doesn't use a shield. God, it's so funny because like this file is completely untouched from like until now, untouched from like when I first got the game. So I'm like seeing all this and I'm like, dude, like what was up with me? Why am I keeping all this stuff? Oh yes, and I can wear this, as I have learned that I can wear this without having ruined the quest. Mimics scare the hell out of me. Yeah, they're terrifying. Hi-ya! Yeah, mimics are terrifying. But, like, you know, you can be terrifying to them. Damn it. Try to really sneak it in there. Hi-ya! Huh, easy. No match for Barda. Oh, there's actually something else I should do. Yeah. There's something else I should do before this that can help speed up the process. Something else that we've learned through Barda's visions. Information is power. The Souls Market. Come one, come all. You'll find all your souls needs here. And, oh, speak of the devil. I was about to go get that. The covetous silver serpent ring. Yeah, that's what is going to help us. Dude, there's got to be a reason why this is so choppy. It's starting to bother me. Let me see. Because it wasn't this choppy before when I was streaming Dark Souls. So what's the difference now? Like, what's changing? Let me see here. Honestly, my computer has been acting kind of weird because... Well, actually, it's been... I don't think it's my computer. I think it's Adobe, because, like, ever since I updated Adobe to Adobe version 2022, it's whenever, like... It's made editing just in general a pain because it crashes, like, every 2 seconds. I don't understand why. I thought updates were supposed to help, but apparently they don't. So let me see if this Adobe Creative Cloud stuff that's on in the background, if closing that will help free up some memory. Roleplay wise, if we're currently in a tavern playing Dark Souls, then they must have had a shit ton of money or been from the future. Either that or we're gods watching over our champion's character. Yeah, we could think of ourselves as kind of like our own DMs, you know, like we're the DMs of Barda right now. Adobe makes thick files, yeah. So I'm getting, like, I'm closing everything Adobe related in the background. Adobe Creative Cloud, anyway. I don't know if, like, there are certain things that I should leave open. Updates hardly help computers until a year later. Yeah. Yeah. It was a... I feel like it's a... Like it was a mistake for me to update Adobe. Yeah, okay, Creative Cloud just doesn't want to close. Did I sign a blood pact with you, Adobe? Like, just close. I don't need you right now. I'm not editing. Okay. Okay. There's some things that I told to be closed related to the Creative Cloud, and they're not closing, but... Okay, so let's see. I don't think anything improved. I mean, they kind of improved. For me, on my end, anyway. How about for y'all? Alright, let's see. Coin Esper NPC, you just write. Oh, did you ask a question? Well, I'm sure you guys got it then. Maybe Task Manager can close it. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay, so let's do what we need. Because Barta also learned, yes. Barta also learned this neat little trick from watching literally everyone else do it. Ta-da! Look at this. Secrets. Secrets in the Firelink Shrine. Oh, if you guys don't know, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys know more about Dark Souls than I do, but if you guys don't know, watch this. Yeah, they're invisible. It's so cute. Like, their voices are so adorable. But I'm going to do this. Yeah, if you leave them an item, they trade it, and they get super excited and do that little cutesy stuff. And that's what I need, a Titanite chunk. Look at that. That is a... I don't know if it's late game, but it's a hefty material to upgrade your your weapons with. Enlarged Titanite shard, lit. Give me that. And the worst kept secret. Oh yeah. Then we jump here. And boom. The covetous silver serpent ring. At last. In Barda's possession. Now, the reason why we needed this ring, if you don't know, is because fallen foes yield more souls. So it's just going to make grinding a little bit easier now. Damn, I got 40 throwing knives? What the hell did I do? It's still a little laggy, but I think it's better than before. Send it to Barta, perhaps he could summon Sparda, or the other way around. Would either of you know from mobile? On mobile you put at, then their username. You won't have suggestions to click on though, but I think it still works. Oh, are you trying to tag someone? Yeah, because if you're trying to tag someone in the chat, yeah, that's how it's normally done. Alright. Did I get the thing that was here? I did. Okay. Onward. Wow, what happened there? That was... It is really choppy. Well, I don't want to spend a majority of the stream again, like, messing with settings again. Okay, I really just forgot everything that I learned in this game, huh? I guess the lag is also affecting me, guys. Ooh, actually, you know something that I probably didn't try? Maybe there are some system settings that I can do to make it less choppy. I mean, what's custom? I never customized. I mean, would any of you guys know about Dark Souls PC settings? I mean, we can mess around with this right now for a little bit. What's anti-aliasing? This I am not aware of, actually. What is this? I'm gonna do a quick Google search. What is anti-aliasing? In digital signal processing, spatial anti-aliasing is a technique for minimizing the distortion artifacts when representing a high-resolution image at a lower resolution. Oh! I would actually kind of want to keep that on then. I mean, what if we just put everything on medium? Whoa. You only have high or low? Alright. Let's see what happens if we do that. I mean, I think it's better. Yeah, I think it's better. Would Barda summon Kyuubi or Mundus? Barda... Well, not Mundus for a fact. Because I'd like to think that Barda, you know, he definitely is the little brother trying to one-up the older brother, right? But I still would think, you know, enemy of the family, you know, no interaction with them. Oh, no! No. There we go. Yeah, stamina, and stamina, keeping keeping an eye on stamina is always a pain. Okay, I don't think the settings actually improved anything. Barta being a ninja is my new headcanon. Oh, what if Barta like tries the whole greatsword thing, but then he like doesn't, even though he learns how to do it, maybe he doesn't feel that good at it, and like maybe none, like stuff that's a little bit more with like ninjas is more of his calling. I don't know what the equivalent of that will be in Dark Souls 3. I don't know if there are ninja weapons in this game, but maybe. Because I would like to have that character arc for him, where it's like, right now he's like still in his brother's reflection, but he slowly comes to his own, you know? Yeah, wow, this is super choppy, man. First playthrough, man? No, actually, no. Well, technically, yes. I haven't beaten the game yet, but in terms of my first time playing through this section, nah. It's not my first time tonight. You weren't here. I explained how, like, I actually ended up creating a lot of other characters to just have fun with the game before we continued Barda's story. And I got pretty far. I got a little bit too into it. I haven't beaten the game yet, though. We also gotta figure out Barta's fashion sense, man, because this ain't it. Like, this Pyromancer garb, it ain't it, man. Wow, I missed that completely. It's not his vibe. Yeah, it really is not his vibe. Alright, how many souls do I have? I need 1,000 more. Alright. I'm staying in this area because it is a farming area, but mainly because I'm really trying to work out these settings, man. Like, I just want things to run smoothly. Why aren't they running smoothly? Do you think the resolution? Because I have a pretty big monitor, so I have everything on full screen on my end. Do you think, like, maybe changing the resolution would help? I do have the DLC, actually, Zanayat. I bought the DLC when it was on sale. Let's see. Let's see if changing the resolution will help. Did it help? Let's see. Let's find out. You'll fight me. Ooh, no, it did not help. I saw that. What? We did a classic anime sword slash right past each other, but nobody got hit. Nice. Bisected. Wow, okay. Yeah, you see, it ain't Barta's vibe, you know? For now, he's, you know, clinging onto it, but it ain't his vibe. Instead of a sword, he got a small little knife and learns to raise his motherland to him because he is homesick. I mean, we do have a knife. Oh, shoot, I have an Estus shard. I didn't even do anything with that. We do have a dagger. It'd be hilarious to go through the game with a dagger. I don't think I want to. That sounds like pain. But hey, let's give it a shot. Screw it. But first, let me go back to the Firelink Shrine real quick. Give ourselves some extra recovery. Nimbus, for you, who I remember likes JoJo, if I'm not mistaken, which stand of Star Crusaders would Barta have? Ooh, from Star Crusaders? You see, I mainly remember the cast, like the main cast stands. In terms of villain stands, because I don't think the main the stands from the main characters would match Barda. I don't know. I mean, if anybody else wants to answer that question, we can ask others as well. He's not a Star Platinum, definitely not. You know? What was his name? What was the name of the fencing stand? Something Chariot, right? Oh shoot. What was the name? Hold up. I gotta Google. I'm here at just saying what's the name of it without looking it up. It wasn't the world, no. Polnareff stand. Polnareff stand name. Silver Chariot. Yeah, Silver Chariot. I think he could be a Silver Chariot. Cause you know how Polnareff was big on puffing his chest, showing off if he could, right? Yeah, I feel like he could be a Silver Chariot. I remember the user's name was Polnareff, yeah. And also, we just talked about how, Sparda used a greatsword, and he's trying to mimic Sparda, but maybe a rapier is actually more of Barda's weapon, but he just hasn't realized it yet. Yeah. So going back to the about the settings, it's during certain moments it seems pretty good, it seems pretty smooth. But then when I get here, when I get here, it kind of gets a little choppy. So it might just be something that, during certain moments or certain areas, oh shoot, it just decides to not be as smooth. But I think this is the best we're gonna do. Please let me know what you guys think, if it's too choppy to follow, or if you guys are good with how it looks right now. Oh shoot, of course I understand, you're fighting Barda, you must bring in reinforcements. Yeah, I totally get it. Who fights fair in the Dark Souls world, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think actually it's a good improvement. Maybe the resolution setting was just what I needed to change. Have you gotten to the swamp yet? Yeah, in my other playthroughs, yeah. And that swamp is a crime against the Geneva Conventions. That swamp is so annoying, man. We'll see how Barda deals with it. Yo, can you... Hey, Dragon, you want to do your job? No, you're just gonna shout? Okay. Okay. Lazy ass dragon. Boom. Alright, and then I go, hiya! And then, yo, dragon! Do your thing! I'm right here, taunting you! Yo, dragon, your mother was a salamander! Oh shit, that actually did it. That's all I had to do, just make fun of the dragon's mother. There we go, yes. Oh! It would have been perfect if I actually died right there. But the dragon did our... Excuse you. As I was saying, the dragon did our job for us. Gave us a nice amount of souls. And now I make a mad dash. Bard confirmed. Oh, Barda's a bard that just used vicious mockery. Ah, you know what? That explains why Barda isn't as good as Sparda. He's not a fighter, he's a bard. I was promised a Disco Inferno, where is it? Ooh, we're talking about Monster Hunter here? Wait, hold up. Yeah, I gotta do the tab so I can scroll up a little bit. Yeah, I haven't started Rise yet, but the wire bug feature looks cool. It does look cool. There is a rapier close to where you are. Did I not get it? I thought I got it by now. Yeah, it's the classic hated from Software Swamps, yeah. I'm too broke for Rise, but I agree the wire bug looks awesome. I'm super excited about the Palamuts myself. Yeah, and you can ride, like, I mean, they're dogs, but they might as well be like dire wolves. You could ride them straight to wherever you need to go. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise looks so much fun, and it's an interesting, I wouldn't say full departure from what it is, but like it seems like a good revamp, I guess, of like the Monster Hunter formula, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these.
Alright, so if we're using a greatsword for now, then we should probably invest in strength, but we do have pyromancy as well, so that's gonna scale with faith. But for now, let's do strength.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Goodbye. And I want to sell stuff to you. Yeah, sell all these daggers. I'm never gonna use the... Well, I shouldn't say never. Actually, yeah, no, I'm not gonna use the mail breaker. I'm not gonna use a longsword either. Why do I have a longsword +1? Why did I do that? I'm not gonna use the broadsword. Has anyone ever used a broken straight sword? I don't know if I'm ever gonna use the Astora straight sword either. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I do got the rapier. The Uchi Katana, because he's also got a copy, the Yamato. We're not gonna use that. Keep the Great Axe just in case. Keep a copy of the Halberd just in case. I'm not the biggest spear fan. And I know for a fact I'm not gonna use clubs. Yeah. And if we got a knight's crossbow, I don't see the reason to have the light crossbow. And we are not using shields. I'm gonna keep the Lothric Knight shield though, just in case. I don't think Barda would like heavy knight armor. Master's attire. I mean, if Barda just wants to go full on naked, yeah, we can leave that there. Yeah. Okay. Wow, I got a shit ton of souls. Let's go.
Well, very then take.
Okay. Let's try to get strength up to 20. I think that's a good benchmark to then go fight Vort. Also, I wanted to stream Monster Hunter Rise, but apparently it's not working well with capture cards. And I mean, now that it's coming to PC though, That should help. So, champ, what is your waifu in the world of Dark Souls? My waifu in the world of Dark Souls? I mean, I think the Firekeeper is everyone's waifu, but I ain't gonna hold you. What was... I love how this is a contender in my eyes, but I don't even remember their name. But, the lady that appears right here, and at first she's like, oh, hey, I know you're on your journey. I'm on a journey too. We should probably just keep to ourselves. And then the next time you see her, she's like, I've heard a lot about you, and that you are noble of heart and shit. You can summon me, whatever. I forget her name, man. But her, like, she seems pretty cool. I'm more intrigued by her and like the fact that she gives you the Dark Moon loyalty thing, the emote, which implies that she is loyal to the gods of Dark Souls, right? Like Gwyn and all of the others, which I, as a player, am not fond of in particular, but I mean, I'm interested, like in terms of like characters that have piqued my interest in terms of like seeing where their story goes. Like she's one. Henri of Astoria is Astora, not Astoria. Henri of Astoria is adorable. If you follow Henri's quest, it's a little dark, but I do think Henri is adorable. I wouldn't say waifu material, more like sibling material, where it's like, I just want you to be happy, man. Yeah, I'd say that. All right, let's get more souls. All right, I'm gonna peep the stream as it appears for y'all. It's a little pixelated. Huh. It's weird because like it's a little pixelated, but yet it seems like the movement is pretty fluid. No, I mean I'll trust y'all to let me know if things look a little funky, you know? What is love but a call to action? Yeah, like Henri, yeah. I'd say that's like what I think about with Henri. That like what draws me to Henri is like that feeling, that call to action. And it's like, you know, it's like admirable to me, but it's like, it's not like a I want to take care of you type thing. It's more of just like, man, like I just hope things go well for you, man. That's it, you know. Go hollow, right? Like if you do the, I'm assuming you're talking about Henri's quest line where it like it involves like the whole becoming the Lord of Hollows stuff. Yeah, it's rather grim. And I don't understand why that is necessary. What happens to Henri, I don't understand why it's necessary. Man, just let Henri be, man. I hear footsteps. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you understand her situation, yeah. Dude! That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm sorry, man. Barda's trend of hitting innocent people by accident continues, it seems. It is pretty convoluted. You know, I still don't... I don't want to spoil stuff for for people just yet. But what I was going to say, without like spoiling, I guess, is like with the other character, Horace, I just don't know why that happens yet. Like, it just kind of like comes out of nowhere. Oh, dude, I could tell you my taste in women. Like, I that doesn't have to be a secret. All right, dude. I struggled in the past, but I received knowledge. I'm like the Avatar right now. I received knowledge from ages past. You cannot fight me. You will be bested. Yeah, we're getting to the point where like the greatsword is now one-shotting all of these smaller people, which is great. That's exactly where we want to be. You mean the trigger for his story? Yeah, like I don't understand like why that happens. You know what I mean? Spill the tea, sire. I'm assuming you're talking about the taste in women, because you know I was asked like, who's my waifu of Dark Souls? You know, so I think that just naturally leads to that conversation happening, right? But I've explained this before to my friends. Hold on, I just want to get these enemies. Like, my taste is assertive, confident, and can seem stubborn, right? Like that. Those are like the qualities I've noticed I tend to be drawn to. You know what I mean? So that, like, if people ask me who's the toxic person you find yourself attracted to, you know what I mean? I always tell them like the best depiction of like the most toxic character I could end up being attracted to, Yennefer. Yennefer of Venderberg, right? Venderberg, right? Yeah, that's their name. Yennefer, Yen. That's like the image of like the toxic. Yeah, the toxic character with the traits that I tend to be drawn to. The assertiveness, the confidence, and some stubbornness, but then with that tends to come like either a history of like they had to, you know, learn how to be that way, so then they naturally become closed off to other people, or a whole bunch of other shit, you know, that can make having a relationship with that person much more difficult. So it's like I understand like why, you know, the people I might be drawn to with those characteristics, they may not always be the best of relationship partners in the moment, but I can't help it, man. And besides, I'm always a believer of like, if you like, self-awareness is like the first step. If you are aware of like the habits that you have, the stuff that is either hurting you or hurting other people, like that's the first step to, you know, doing better. So that's why I'm not directly opposed to, like, I guess like the quote unquote toxic relationship partners. Like, I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to starting something if something were to blossom. We still got to talk about Witcher Season 2. Dude, Witcher Season 2 was so much better than Witcher Season 1. Like, I wasn't expecting that, man. Like, because Season 1, I feel like it was hard for new people to get into. Like, you had to be a fan of The Witcher to truly, like, put up with, like, a lot of the things in that show in the first season. But Season 2 was just a step up, man. Like, I feel like that season makes it easier for, like, newcomers to, like, get into this fantasy world. Only halfway through that season, man. I think it's well worth the time finishing it, man. I'm just going around murdering. Like, that's it. Like, I don't have a farming strategy right now. I'm just going around killing literally everything. Because I'm lost in the talk. a tamer type, you know, the kind of person that actively goes for the honey badger of the women's group. The kind of person that actively goes for the honey badger of the women's group. You know, I don't understand what. I don't understand. I've never heard that phrasing, the honey badger. But in terms of tamer, Crystal King, I don't like. Then again, I don't know what you actually are implying with it, but I kind of don't like that word. Because it implies that you kind of like want to, you know, tame a beast. You know what I mean? And that's not like the way I see them. Like, it's not like a I can fix them mentality. For me, but because we're back on the, just for those who came in late, we're back on the subject of like the type of women that I'm attracted to. For me, it's more of like they possess the qualities that I wish like I had a little bit more, you know, more of. So it's like if this person that I think is like truly embodying all of the characteristics that I wish I had, and they decide, oh yes, I want you to be my partner, you know, like what does that say about me? You know what I mean? So it's more of like a let's validate each other type of feeling that I'm going for, as opposed to I could tame her or I can fix her or something like that, you know? We're gonna get into an argument, my man. I mean, yeah, because I brought up Yennefer, you know, like I can't bring up Yennefer as like the toxic waifu that I like without starting a waifu war between the Witcher community, right? Within the Witcher community. First playthrough? Nah, it's not my first playthrough, Gravity Dragon. In terms of this area, it's not my first playthrough, but I have yet to beat the game. So it's like I have experience up until a certain point with this game. And right now, I'm just trying to level up Barda here so he can continue his story and conquer the world of Dark Souls. Ah, dude! Okay, he's been stabbed so much that I think he's going to end up liking knives better than the greatsword at this point. As we know, the Sparda family does have a tendency to get stabbed by the things that they use. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Virgil has ever been stabbed by the Yamato. No, it's just Dante, actually. I'm here saying the family, but no, it's just Dante who gets stabbed. Wait, is that a bot? What's bot? Sister Nut Online, what? I don't know what that is. Could be a bot, yeah. Nah, Yen was great, the other parts not so much. Oh, when you said the argument, oh, you meant about The Witcher. Like the season, the Witcher season, not about Yennefer being waifu. Oh, okay. Dude, I liked it, man. I don't know, I will argue with you on that. I enjoyed it. And something that I also liked was that Ciri came off more as like an actual young, inexperienced person. Like that was the weird thing about the first season where Ciri, like I couldn't look at Ciri and think, yeah, that's like a 16-year-old girl. No, that's clearly an adult woman playing a child. But in The Witcher 2, the season 2, they did a better job at like somehow they did a better job at that.
Very well, then take note.
Oh, I didn't have enough.
Well, Ashen One.
Virgil stabs himself. Yeah. Let me see if I have some stuff here I can sell for some quick souls. Get that out of the way, get that out of the way. Deserter trousers now. Okay, yeah, I need Titanite shards. These guys are not dropping them.
Well,
Do I have enough for a level up?
well, then take
Are you serious? Okay.
farewell,
Okay, do we have 40 souls? Do we have 40 souls? Okay, I'm willing to part with the spear. I'm not gonna feel that one's the absence of that one. That's because I just made that shit up because of a certain YouTuber, Casual Geographic. I have learned that honey badgers do not fear God or lions. Really? That's interesting. Oh, but like with that description, I can now understand like going for the honey badger, the women that do not really fear God or lions, as you put it. What part did you get to in this game? The farthest I've gone to, Gravity Dragon, is Pontiff Sullivan. So, yeah, that boss fight, where the boss fight right before Anolondo. I know you had some qualms about Siri in the beginning. Yeah, man, I did. So when I say the honey badger of the group, I mean they are the strongest females, and oftentimes the aggressive ones are there trying to prove the worth or on a power trip, etc., etc. Yeah, and like that motivation can come from like so many different sources, you know what I mean? And I think that's just what creates the attraction, where it's like you relate as to the source of it, and just kind of like seeing, you know, seeing how they're taking command of their life. It's just, you know, that's just attractive. Like, it just is, you know? And managing stamina is still the biggest thing that I need to learn in this game. Nimbus, would you ever play Shadow of the Colossus? I mean, I'm not opposed to playing it. I haven't played it at all. But yeah, I'm not opposed to it. It's a great boss fight. Yeah, Pontiff Sullivan, dude. When when that guy creates a shadow clone and starts fighting with a clone, I lost all hope because I was already struggling with the base fight, you know? It's a good boss fight. I really enjoyed it. We'll see how Sparda deals with it. I mean, not Sparda, Barda. I'm sorry, Barda, for disrespecting you like that. Yeah, we just need one more point, and then I'll be at the spot that I want to be. It's tough because, like, there is a better farming spot, but because I have not beaten Vort, like, it's a chore just to get to that spot, you know? So that's why I'm kind of like just hanging around here, because it's just, again, just a chore to get to it. Okay, I really got to stop. I gotta learn from my mistakes, man. Come on. All right. Oh no, I'm stuck. That is not the kind of pinning that Barta is into, good sir. Nice. The best is the Abyss Watchers. Dude, the Abyss Watchers is one of the best cinematic boss fights that I have seen so far. The music, the introduction. Dude, just hearing what's going on in the boss room before you enter it, it is such a good cinematic boss fight. Like, I really enjoy the Abyss Watchers boss fight for that reason, Austin. Have you heard the good word of daggers? I have not, actually. That is a very funny name, though. Not today. Oh, come on. Oh, but when I made my my Alucard character, I actually got this sword. Originally, I went for the S-Stock. I think that's how it's pronounced, because it is like a longer sword, but I did not like the fighting style. And it's hard finding a sword like Alucard's sword because it's gigantic. Like Alucard's weapon is just way too, it's cartoonishly long, you know? And I didn't want it to be a great sword because Alucard uses it very swiftly. So I thought the Lothric Knight's sword was the best cosplay sword for my Alucard character. Gave me chills, dude. Really good design. Yeah, man. That's the thing. Dark Souls has one of the best like design teams because like because like the game doesn't give you much of its story, and yet you're still so enthralled just because of how good the world is, the designs of everything. It's just, you know, you are in a world here, and you know this world has history, and it's just up to you whether or not you give a shit about the history to look it up. Maybe I should invest in vitality, man. Because I get hit way too easily. There we go. Oh, you mother! Okay. So when I say, you didn't die in one hit, man. You were supposed to die in one hit. Alright. So when I say you're a tamer, I meant it as a zoologist or something similar where you often see people hanging out with the lions, not seeing you as a threat or annoying, and loves to hang out. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, when you explain it like that, you know, that sounds so much nicer. Yeah, where it's like, I see what you're saying now. So it's like someone who is capable of being around the people who are considered to be like super aggressive, super stubborn, you know, like maybe hard to interact with, but you're capable of being there, you know? Like you're not seen as like a threat to them, which may be intriguing for other people, you know? I can kind of see what you're saying now, Crystal King. All right, lads, I'm back. What did I miss? We got into a conversation about The Witcher. I was asked who my favorite Dark Souls waifu is, and then that got into a conversation about the type of women I'm attracted to, and we were on that topic for a while. Then we talked about Dark Souls bosses, and like I talked about like how the Abyss Watchers is a really good cinematic fight. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Nimbus, have you seen the video where the guys says that your character is a black ant? Yeah, the game theory on it, I believe. I think it was game theory that, I don't know if they created the theory, but I know that they made the video on it, right? Where they were trying to figure out like who your character is, because it's like, as far as I know about the history of this game, it's like all of these Lords of Cinders were summoned and they were like, yeah, no, we're not doing this again. So like you are kind of like the last resort of the last resort of the last resort, you know? Wait, what is your build plan? So, because right now we're trying to mirror Sparda, because Barta is in his phase of like, I must live up to, not live up to my brothers, but rather to excel my brother, right? Like excel past him. We're going with the greatsword, and I understand that with the greatsword build, you may need some strength, some vigor, and because I'm also a pyromancer, I should invest in faith. So a pyromancer greatsword build right now. But because I anticipate Barda going through some character development, I may have to start shifting some of those points into other stuff eventually. But that's what we got right now. That's the plan. You're just an Ashen one in the long line of Ashen ones, yeah. All right, so it's been an hour, so I just want to know, like, what do you guys think of the settings? Dude, why do I keep getting hit by that? What do you guys think of the settings? Like, is it all right? Like the visual quality, or is there stuff that maybe I should like fix right now? Y'all just gonna stand there? Really? There we go. Okay, of course. Should have expected it. Ooh. Ooh, you nearly got me. No! Stamina, man! There we go. Stamina always gets me, man. Always. Visual quality is pretty good. No lag on my end. Okay. It's smoother. We are good. You ashy as fuck. Yeah, we're the ashen ones. I was wondering, have you ever went back to old videos that you've done? If you have, what are your thoughts and ones that gave you the most joy? Dude, I think it's like maybe not a curse. I think a curse is way too negative. It's like it's always something, I feel, with creators where you look at your past work and you just can't help but see all the flaws in it. You know, like you start comparing your past to like your now. So whenever I look at my old videos, like that tends to be what I see. Like, oh man, like the voice work is bad, or like the audio isn't as clear, or this or that, you know? So it's like I tend to avoid my watching my older videos again for that reason. Which is not fair, you know, like you can't really compare like your past to like your current, you know, because like that's through like so many hours of experience, right? Like if anything, it's a good sign that you've noticed how much you've improved, right? So it's not really fair of me to be like that, but I feel like it just tends to happen with creatives, the creative type. But in terms of videos, old videos that I really enjoyed, the one that brought me the most joy, an old video that brought me the most joy. You know, now that I think about it, it's the one that's coming to mind right now, but I wouldn't say it's the one that brought me the most joy, but it's what's coming to my mind right now. My video about love languages was actually a lot of fun. It's just like a video I just got an idea for out of nowhere because like it was something that was super relevant at the time for me, and I just had a lot of fun just like writing these like really cheesy descriptions of like League of Legends characters and what their love languages would be. And I like that video a lot. Like I had a lot of fun making that video. In terms of it being the one that brought me the most joy, I can't say if that's definitive yet. Like I feel like I have to go through a list of my old videos to answer that question fully. But it's the one that comes to mind right now. While we're on the topic though, about videos that bring you joy, something that I experienced like very recently was when, because I still get comments on this right to this day, people asking me when is the part 2 of the Virgil fanfic coming out, right? The Virgil May Cry series. Like I still get comments asking about it. So because of that, I end up having it be brought up back into my not recommended. What is it? Like for me, when I get like a reply to when I get a comment and I click on it, it takes me directly to the video. So that's what I'm trying to refer to. That it's like YouTube. Whenever I get a comment on it, it forces me to go to that video. You know. So recently, you know, that happened, and I kind of realized that I haven't like watched that video, I think, since I uploaded it, right? And I'll be honest with you about it. The reason why is because the sheer amount of time and effort that I put into that video actually like drained me, I guess, like to the point where, you know, like if you're working on a project and you know, you're super excited about it and you know it's a really great project, but because it's taking like a century for it to get done, you end up kind of like resenting it a little bit because it's taking so much of your time. And I realized that happened with me with that video in particular, even though it is like the longest, most extensively edited project where I put literally everything I've learned in my history of like making videos like to the test. Like, you know, that's what that video is to me. And I don't hate it, but like at the time I was growing to kind of like get burnt out of the project. And I think that's probably why I have not returned to that video to watch it in so long. But like when it was brought to my attention again, like through the comments, you know, and like I let the video play for a little bit, like I started like shifting that frame of thinking, you know what I mean? And I started seeing like, dude, I did a really good job on that video, like with like the tricks of editing that I remember literally learning on that spot. Like it wasn't like I was doing something that I had already knew how to create. It was like I was learning because I had a vision for what I wanted to put there and I needed to know how to do it. So I looked it up. Like I remember those nights where like I looked up tutorials on YouTube to try to like do the effect that I wanted. And like I sat there and like watched the video again recently and I'm like, dude, like I put so much work into that video and it came out pretty good. Like I really liked it. So yeah, just wanted to share that experience because like your question kind of like made me rethink about that, about like how I was burnt out by that project, but then recently going back to it, I really ended up enjoying like what I created, you know? And seeing it again just got me kind of like hyped to continue it, you know? Which I'm doing, you know. Some people think I've forgotten the project or something, but I am working on it. It's just it's taking a while, you know. Yo, champ, get Benda a broadsword. Benda? Is that the name of like a weapon in this game? You have a Twitter account, what you did for New Year's night and morning. Oh, I do have a Panthera PS2. I do have a Twitter account. It's just I suck at keeping up with Twitter. What am I doing? Why am I talking to him? I just suck at keeping up with it. But I do have one, and I'm making more of an effort to put that in the descriptions of my videos from now on. So in my most recent video about Pokemon Trainer N, you can see my Twitter in the description there. I'm going through that now. Grim, I'm assuming you're referring to the burnout. Yeah. Like in those cases, like from my experience, legit taking a break really helps. Don't let it build up because like you let it build up and you're just gonna like not want to see. You don't want to do anything with it, and that's the worst feeling, right? Like you don't want to end up hating the thing that used to give you so much joy, you know. Firekeeper.
Welcome. Very well then.
Oh, okay. I need 300 souls. Okay, never mind. Never mind, Firekeeper. I'll be back. No. Okay. Travel. There we go. Travel. And go there. Hello, my folks. Hey, Storm. I like your Nero's inferiority complex video. Yeah, I really enjoyed those 3 videos. I still have to make a video on Lucia. Wow. Yeah. I did take notes on that. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Wow. That was about to be a launch situation. Like, launch from DBZ. Yeah. I really had a lot of fun with those videos about the main Sparda family. Dude, let me talk to my fans. Hiya! So as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted, yeah, I had a lot of fun with those videos in particular. I love how, like, my video about Dante, which was just me fanboying about the guy, ended up becoming so much bigger than I expected it to be. Original Virgil and Red Virgil meet. Original Virgil, how did you not felt tempted to kill your brother? He's annoying. Red Virgil, wait, you tried to kill your brother? Have you lost your mind? Yeah. I really want to make those 2 characters, like, distinct. You know what I mean? Like, original Virgil and, we'll say, Red Virgil in the current fanfic that we're creating. I do want them to feel similar, but also still have that unique distinction that you can tell. So, like, that would be it, like what you said, Rebecca, where it's like he's kind of like, as opposed to the idea of killing his brother, as best as he can be.
Welcome.
Love the Virgil May Cry. Take your time with it if you're passionate about it. Yeah, man. I want to do so much with it, man. Like, I want to do more with it than I think I can. Like, me as in, like, my limited skill set with video editing. Like, I want to do so much more that I am capable of, and that requires connections, that requires, you know, resources, like being able to hire people and stuff, you know. But definitely want to work on it, you know. Not many YouTubers do DMC lore, even theories about Nero's mom. I bet 1 million red orbs, she's alive and out of Virgil's sight. You know, that is, I feel like that is an interesting direction to take in terms of, like, who was this character that Virgil felt enough of a connection to end up having a kid with. And I know the original, you know, DMC games are probably not going to go into that anymore. But hey, that's where we come in, right? That's the whole point of this tavern, right? You uploaded the end vid? YouTube sucks at letting me know when you upload. I'm gonna have to watch that after the stream. Yeah, it's uploaded. Oh, Fiona! While you're here, yes. I can't believe I forgot. I wanted to say this at the start of the stream. So, I'll say it now. Fiona, thank you for the fan art that you sent me. So, I thought it was really cute. I really enjoyed it. And I wanted to bring up that if anybody else wants to, like, do, like, fan art stuff, what Fiona did was, on the channel, I have an email that's, like just my YouTube related email, right? So it's like an email that I had to put there for, like, if anybody wants to contact me, I guess like sponsorships or whatever. But what I would like to do is I would like to feature fan art that anybody sends me, and I think for now that email might be a good place to send any fan art that you might have. So if anybody wants to send me fan art, you know, the email that I have on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, you should be able to find it in the About section on YouTube. You can go there and you can send it to me through email. What I want to do is I want to, like, take the fan art and put it together and put it on stream. You know, like, there are going to be moments in stream where, like, I may have to, like, take a little bit of a break to go get a cup of water or something, and in that moment I would, like, play the video of, like, all of the fan art. You know what I mean? So if anybody has any fan art, you know, send it to that email. I really want to compile it together. And thank you again, Fiona, for that fan art. A fan art. Can we see it, please? I will show it to you guys. Probably not on this stream though, but I will show it to you guys. I want to like show. I want to give it like the attention it deserves, you know. So in that video, like it wouldn't just be me like doing like a slideshow of the fan art. It would be me like talking about it, like saying, "Oh, I love that you did this. I love that you did that. Thank you so much for this." You know, like I want to put a little bit of effort into that because you guys put effort into the art that you create. Hey champion, using your inner romance alter ego, unfortunately I forgot his name, what Raven from Ruby and current Virgil DMC5 have a chance of romancing from personality and skills? There's a character called Raven in Ruby. So with Ruby, I have gotten up to, I think, season 3 when they introduced Crow. The season that they introduced Crow, that's where I got up to. So I'm sorry if like I don't know who Raven is. Not even if, I just straight up don't know who Raven is in Ruby. So I can't answer that question for you, Crystal. I'm sorry. Through New Year's, I've discovered that I am polytheist, but the only people who don't know is my family living with me. Polytheist. I am not very knowledgeable about that, Storm. Do you mind giving me kind of like a little description of what you're referring to? I can't draw for shit. I mean, one of the things that I've had to kind of like learn when it comes to art is like art is art, you know, like I feel like we do attach skill to creative stuff. Like people are really amazing at dancing, and some people are really amazing at artwork, and some people are really amazing at like sculpting or whatever, right? And it kind of gives you the impression that like you kind of have to be good at those things to like enjoy those hobbies. But I don't necessarily think that's true, you know? Like I think because people enjoy it, they end up naturally building up the skill set for it, right? But you don't have to have the skill set to enjoy it, you know what I mean? So even if you think you're not at a skill level where you would want to be, if you want to draw something, man, I'd say go for it. I'm not going to discriminate based on art skill for the fan art stuff, you know? You could draw a stick figure and I'll still say thank you for that. Well, we all have homework now. That's the spirit, Austin. Wait, why am I farming? I said I wanted to get to 20 strength and then that's it, right? Yeah, why am I farming? No, we're good. Let's go fight a boss. Enough farming. Let's go through this shit. You must continue. Dude, I'm so sorry, Barta. I keep mentioning your brother. Let's continue Barda's story. Boom. And boom. Hey. Sure. They believe in more than one god. I believe in multiple gods, the old ones. Okay. Yeah, theist, right. That's what that word means. Oh, okay, so that's the belief that you've come to discover in yourself, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you learned a little bit more about yourself, man. In terms of like, you know, family knowing that's a tough spot to be in. Like, I think with like anything, you know, where it's like you want to share with them something that you know is like makes you, I guess, different from the rest of the family. I'd say, I mean, you're not asking for advice. I know you were just sharing, but you know, you do you, man, and you have like a little bit of confidence in yourself that you'll be able to, like, you know, tell them when it's right, if you want to tell them, you know? I can understand with religion being as touchy of a subject as it is, I can understand how it may seem a little daunting of a task, you know? I'm going the wrong way. Wait, why am I hearing footsteps? Oh, okay. Let's go down here. Nice. Double nice. Ah, yes. You. I've seen many visions about you. And several of them, well actually all of them, told me how to defeat you, and it does not involve getting stuck behind that corner. Nor does it involve getting hit by that. Also, someone taped a banana on the canvas and sold it for $15,000. Anyone can start art. Dude. Dude, modern art, and I'm using air quotes, that stuff is funny to see, man. I think there was also another story of like someone leaving their glasses by accident and people mistook that as part of the exhibit. Like just their pair of glasses like on its own. I need to look into that. Like I might be misremembering, but I do remember it was something stupid like that. Champ, one thing I need to say before I go, I want to leave some loving and kind words for you. I really appreciate the content you put out for everyone and more specifically myself. Much love. Thank you so much for that, Quiet Esper. I'm so glad that you're able to feel like a connection with the content, because that's the whole point of what I try to do. And the kind words really do help, guys, because being honest with y'all, you know, I need them from time to time. That is my love language, if you did not know. Words of affirmation. So I really do appreciate the kind comments. Oh, I completely missed this comment. Speaking of religion, it would be a crime if I would not say this since it's a Dark Souls playthrough. Praise the sun. Hell yeah. Dude, it's so late into the game when you can do that. When you can actually, like, be a part of the Solaire... Solaire's, there we go. Solaire's thing. Like, I know Solaire's just a member. It's just that, you know, he's not the actual name of it, but, like, I mean, it's Solaire, man. Like, you gonna blame me for not showing respect to my boy? There we go. And I just realized I used Estus Flask when I wasn't supposed to use Estus. Damn. Damn, I gotta go back now. Come on, man. Do I have a bone? I do have a bone. There we go. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I going this way? I have a shortcut. Have a wonderful day and night, y'all. You too, Quiet. Panthera, surely Nero much have a little bit of his mom's memories. He got some personality from her. I love Dark Souls 2. Lips, nose, ears, or something. Oh, in terms of like what Nero got from his mother, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I know for a fact he's got his father's need for power. That's definitely a fact. Which way to the shortcut again? Dude, I'm blanking out on... Oh, right, it's not here. I have to travel. I'd like to think a lot of his facial features probably come a little bit more from his mother. I feel like Nero has like a softer expression, if I'm remembering correctly. Like a facial expression. Barta has no sense of direction. Confirmed, yeah. It might not be Barta, it might be me, the DM that's controlling him right now. Because I just realized I went to Firelink Shrine when I wasn't supposed to go there. He's the mascot by this point. Dude, I actually like the fact that Nero got so much attention. I would like to play a game where it's Nero, you know, but I understand. You know, Dante, you gotta pay your respects to your elders, you know? He's the one who pioneered the whole thing. The whole Devil May Cry. The series, there we go. But I would love to see a game where it's just centered around Nero. Or the other characters that got sidelined hella hard in 5, like Lady, Trish, Lucia never returned in DMC, except for like the novel. I would love to see them also get their attention. Oh, right, I forgot. Y'all jumped me. There we go. Futile. Yes, this is the shortcut, dude. I completely forgot the shortcut existed. No! Nero is the best. That giant teddy bear, yeah. Nero's a good boy. Boom. I meant Solaire, but completely agree. Oh, yeah, Solaire, yeah. Yeah, Solaire is like... I think... Is he the first NPC that you become friends with in Dark Souls? I think he is, right? But yeah, I feel like in the community he is like... He's pretty much the face. Yes, okay. Who can we summon? Who will help Barda? Sariel, okay, Sariel. We got Mickey Mouse. Okay. That's Mickey Mouse, all right. Yeah. You know what? I don't even have to look at anyone else. No! Mickey, no! Come back! Okay, that's what I get for like doubting the presence of Mickey Mouse, I guess. Let's summon Crow. Crow looks cool. What armor is that, Crow? Yeah, what armor is that, dude? What the fuck? Yes, the first of Barda's allies. How do you do, Crow? Nice. Alright, who's this? Let's summon Fwomp. 1 second, Crow. 1 second. I got you. 1 second. 1 second. Here, I'll jump for joy. Because I'm so happy to see you, Crow. Let's just get Fwomp as well. Kingdom Hearts 4 is intense. Oh, dude, that's good. That's so good. That is so good. An archer. Interesting. Okay, I like this. Shall we? Dude, are you Wolverine? What the hell? Alright, let's go. I'm back, Vort. And I have allies this time. Immediately gets stomped. Wow. I should look into leveling up my stamina, most likely. Because I keep dying because of it. You missed. Keep at it, Crow. You're doing great. Yo, who's over there, Vort? Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay, he's charging. I have seen this attack as well, Vort. I'm sorry, Vort. It wasn't in it for you this time. Too easy. Good job, team. Oh shit, you dropped something. Oh, thank you for the knives. See ya, Fwomp. Well, that was nice. Barta's first taste of friendship. You can see it left an impact on him as his leg is glitching the fuck out. Okay, now if this bonfire activated, we can now spend the entire time just farming up here so we can fight the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna cheese the game like that right now. But when I learned about that, dude, you know for a fact I did that in the other save files. I immediately started doing that. Do I have enough to level up? No. So let's just continue then. The power of friendship conquers all. And you see, that is a power that Barda is, you know, starting to understand. You know what I mean? But this is still early in his story, so of course he's gonna chalk it up to, it was all me, baby. Did you see all that fire I did? Hell yeah, that was all me. Raise that banner. The power of friendship in this sword I found. I like that. I like that, Austin. Ugh. Dude. I know, like, they're supposed to be like the angels of Anor Londo that, like, you know, they carry you away into this, like, the land of the gods in the first game. But I'm pretty sure anyone would be terrified of those creatures. It's like an angel coming down being like, do not fear, my child. And it's like, excuse me, sir, this is the most terrified I've ever been in my life. Now, if I recall correctly, yes. Y'all want to see something fucked up? They're just minding their own business and they just throw dogs at them. Like, it's so messed up. Oh, hey! Excuse me, Barda is not one of them. Okay. Okay. I'm like pretending I'd never played this game suddenly. How dare you expect Barda to be just some random hollow? Hello. All right. We're gonna need to do a vote about him.
Please, grant me death. Undo my shackles.
Yeah, we're gonna vote about what Barda's gonna do about this storyline.
Oh, then it's true. A champion of Ash as I live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Yol of Londo, a pilgrim, as you can see, only somehow I failed to die.
There we go.
As was ordained.
How do you fail to die, sir?
Or perhaps my calling lies elsewhere. Say, champion of Ash, how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
Of course. So I love the chat. Along with the biblical angels taking Be Not Afraid to the next level. I love that. So Yoel, right? Gonna become bacon faced for free levels. Goldenaries? Goldenaries? Is that how I pronounce your name? Goldenaries. I want to put this up to a vote, but I like the idea of Barda. You know, Barda is trying to prove himself, right? So it's like I like the idea of Barda actually liking the praise that he gets from Yoel, right? I like the idea of him getting praised as like the Ashen One and like being the next Lord of Hollows. Like I like the idea of that kind of like serving his ego a little bit. So I'm going to say he accepts the service, definitely. But I want to put it up to a vote as to like if we fully follow through with the storyline.
Yet you have granted me purpose anew.
Yes.
I, Yoel of Long,
Yol.
do solemnly swear myself to you.
Dude, this is definitely serving his ego, man. Unleash the hell-crazed angels. Dude, like, you see their brains. Like, their brains are exposed. Like, that's some freaky imagery. Do not worry. I will not strike you down. I only do so by accident. Never intentionally. Barda's worst trait is his ego. Exactly. So, like, I like the idea that, like, he, you know, lives with it a little bit. Like, the whole, yes, I'm the champion of Ash. Yes, I'll become your next Lord of Hollows. Oh, yes, most definitely. And I kind of see, like, if we want to give him, like, a character arc, it could be, like, if we follow through with that storyline, he kind of, like, comes to understand the responsibility that he has, you know, and like that might change him a little bit, maybe. Or like before he was doing it for ego, and then maybe he realizes, oh yeah, the gods of this world are actually just really shitty people. Are you serious? I just had a cloud moment, really? I just had a cloud moment. Did y'all see that? Okay, so the great sword was too big for me to slice. Like I hit the top of the door frame and it got me killed. I just had a cloud moment from the FF7 remake. What the hell did I just do? Wait. No, how did I do that? Because I did this? Ah, okay, that's how I did it. Barda would understand canonical Virgil and Blue Dante because of their ego. Exactly. I wouldn't want him to become like a full-blown like narcissist though. You know what I mean? I like it as like a starting point for him. Oh, these little. You see, I was going to continue that sentence, but like then I remember that they're not actually little. They just like to like be on all fours. It's so creepy, dude. They're so tall actually, but like that. They like to be on all fours. Fuck you! Hello there. I saw you from the corner of my eyes. Take it personally, because I actually dislike this enemy really hard. Like, I do not like this enemy. They are really annoying. So in the end, Barda would have the same thoughts Sparda had with Mundus, but with the gods of Dark Souls. I think that could be a cool story. I like the idea that if he not worship, he punishes everyone. So that's why he kills so many people, because they did praise him. Huh. Like the Avenger, kind of like an Avenger, but it's more of like, I guess, like a Punisher. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. I forgot something important. Are you doing Doc? Are you doing DLC? Oh, okay. Yeah, I bought the DLC while it was on sale during the winter Steam sale. So yeah, we can definitely do the DLC. Once I get to it, I have no idea how to get to it. There it is. Hello there. You know, like, in any other context, I would feel bad about going through this part of the level because these are just simple farmers. But at the same time, they're really scary. Yeah, Loretta's bone. Yeah, I was about to forget Loretta's bone. Sometimes I mix words in my mouth. Give me that. All right, I'm gonna walk a little bit carefully because I don't think I can take on the priestess. I think that's her name. I hate the gremlins mainly because their chaos infused weapons glow in late game. What? They get stronger in late game? There's a late game version of them? Dude, don't tell me that, please. I thought they were only at this part. Like, please don't tell me that. I hate these guys, dude. I really do. Alright, I got way too close. I did not want to aggro her. And now I did. One of Barda's worst fears. Maggots, I guess. I think they're maggots? They're flesh eating, that's all I know. Jesus Christ, that bleed. Back! Back, you beast! No! Ooh. Never worried. Alright, I know you're worshipping peacefully, but honestly, you would have attacked me either way. Give me that. Nice. There's 2 right there. 5. Okay. Give them a little bit of time to go that way, and then hiya! Easy. Alright, there's gotta be a Titanite shard right there. Yep. And then you. There was one more with you, wasn't there? Guess not. Okay. I do want to... I want to go back and level up now, but at the same time, I don't want to go through them all over again. So let's get to the bonfire. Pop them with a small fork. Wait, they aren't just fire weapons? Apparently not. Barda's weaken a fearsome woman. I'm assuming what you were trying to write was Barda's weakness is a fearsome woman with big old tatties. I should not be laughing as much as I am to that. go level up. You know, I shouldn't hoard souls, but I'm just gonna get to the bonfire quickly, you know? Drink some soup. And before I continue through here, actually, before I go through here, yeah, there they are. They're the little bastards. Screw you! Now you see, if I didn't do this, they would have jumped me from here. Oh, guys, does Barta get a wife? Would Barta be even remotely invested in getting a wife? You know, like how Sparda has Eva? Like, do we want to create an Eva for Barta? Like, I know you can technically marry someone, but, you know, like, do we want to go through that? Or would Barta just, like, would Barta just be, like, fight sexual? Where it's, like, all he cares about is power. No. Like, I don't even know how you guys fight. And yet, y'all do so much damage if like, you get anywhere near them. Hello there. Yeah, she's up there. I'm gonna find an interval. Okay, I'm gonna go here, and then he pops out. Right, now I'm gonna go back here because of those flying gnats, or whatever they are. Let you come up here, kill you, and then run in here. And I believe there's a yeah, that dude. Yeah, and then I can grab the whip. Wait, there's romance in Dark Souls? Okay, so I spoiled a little bit. It's not so much romance, but I mean, like, if you, the player, really like the character, then technically. Is this how you're supposed to, like, jump down? No, you're just gonna stay up there? What? Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. There you are. Man, really? You looped around? What kind of intelligent ass insects? Yeah, screw you. I see him as he is married to the job right now. I think he should be asexual. Asexual sounds like that could work for him. Yeah. You see, like, I like that idea too, where it's like, he really isn't remotely invested in it. Yeah. He is fight sexual. He only cares about his power. Damn. Alright, so I don't have the parameters to use this effectively, but I do want to show you guys a whip. Because it is a lot of fun. Like, I actually have a lot of fun with this weapon. And then there's like the wide sweep, and then, dude, and then you have this. Look at that, dude. That's Castlevania right there, you know? Boom, like that's some Castlevania level stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whip is a fun weapon. It's just hilariously inefficient against bosses, from what I've learned. Yo, fighting the Abyss Watchers with this whip too. That was. that was a journey. I could go up here? Dude, I thought this level was inaccessible the entire time. Dude. I mean, it's only a Titanite shard, but like, wow. I mean, you learn something new every day, right, I guess? Do I want to go through here? I don't want to go through here, actually. I do want to go through here. I can make it, 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 I can make it. Hell yeah. The sharp gem. Skin unlocked Barta Jones. Oh, so Barta is not only Sparda's brother, but also the brother of Indiana Jones? Or Indiana Jones' lost cousin or some shit? I just realized something. We just made a guy that only lives on the validation of others. That is his character flaw that he needs to overcome. Yeah. We need a morning star at the end of that whip. Dude, I really wish they had more whip options in this game because it is fun. And as Austin said, it's great for crowd control. Dude, the Deacons of the Deep, child's play if you have a whip. But they just don't have a lot of options, man. I think they got a party going on outside.
Welcome her. Speak very well. Then take.
Okay. Okay, so we could go straight for the for the strength again. I might want to leave it at 20 though in case we change it up for Barda. Like in case we change up his like weapon of use where like he has a moment where he's like, "Nah, I don't want a greatsword anymore." Like, I know it's not the most efficient way of playing Dark Souls, but we're going for, like, a story, right? The notched whip is better. Yeah, it is better. I just wish they had kind of like a, like Castlevania's Morningstar. Like, if they had a whip like that. Oh, man, that would be amazing. I say we get Faith to 20, because we do need Faith up there for Pyromancy, right? Yeah. So we can get that up there, because I know Pyromancy is something we're going to keep as part of Barda's kit. Is there something I can sell? You see, that's what I was thinking too, like leveling up Dex a little bit. Oh, we don't need two great axes, yeah. And we're not using shields at all. I'm keeping the Lothric Knight shield just in case I do decide to use a shield though. We're not going for the knight armor either. Yeah, okay. Yo, in my Alucard playthrough, you know how on PC you tab in and out of the game sometimes? Whenever I tab into the game, I press on the mouse, like I click, and I had Alucard right here. And when I click, you know, when you left click with the mouse, it doesn't attack. I straight up killed this woman by accident in my Alucard playthrough. And she came back and charged me like, what, 20% extra for all of her stuff? I had to go atone for my sins to get the discount. Or not the discount, but to get the prices back to normal.
Well, very well. Then touch the taken up.
Alright, let's get Faith to 20, like I said. Hey, what's up, Gavino? Anyway, what build are you trying to make? Right, so that's something that we're still deciding. Like, right now, Barda is still trying to mirror Sparda. So we have a greatsword, and we have Pyromancy to complement the greatsword, right? So right now, I'm giving him, like, some points in Strength and in Faith to complement both. But we'll see if we stick with this. Like, I don't know if, like, Barda's gonna have a change of heart and decide, I don't want to use greatsword anymore, you know? There are no accidents. Yeah, I mean, I guess not. Yeah, dude. I mean, that is a hilarious thing, though, that they programmed into the game. Like, if you just decide to be an asshole to the people that are helping you, they will be an asshole back to you. Like, that is really good. Alright, so, I'm gonna cause a little bit of sadness here, because we gotta progress this man's plot.
Oh, hello, you're back.
Hey, man.
In one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part.
Hmm.
Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them.
Yeah. You're right. Pal, I found Loretta. Or, I found a piece of Loretta.
Heavens, she was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though. Almost a relief, really. You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
Yeah, man, you're gonna be okay? Because it seems like you and Loretta were pretty close. I don't think I want anything from him right now. The only thing I could think of are standard bolts or standard arrows. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of those, actually. No, actually, no. We don't need this. Leave.
Goodbye, and stay safe. Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
Yeah, you do well, man. Can't go wrong with a quality build. 40 strength, 40 dex allows you to use pretty much every weapon in the game, with a few exceptions. Good for gameplay and character lore. Alright, I mean, that sounds like fun then. Don't forget to level up your intelligence, because as far as I remember, pyromancy scales with both intelligence and faith. No, not status. Inventory. Right? Inventory, right? No. Equipment. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so it's faith and intelligence, huh? Okay, that's a lot. Okay. That's a lot of stats. So, it's a good thing we got Yol! Hello there. Alright, so let's talk about Yol real quick, guys. So, we know Sparda, not Sparda, we know Barda right now seeking validation, right? And he's being praised right now by Yol for being like the Ashen One, and that he's going to be the Lord of Hollows and stuff, right? So, do we want to go through with that? Like, do we see Barda doing this? Like, going through, like, the Lord of Hollows quest line? Like, if you ask me, I can kind of see Barda doing it, where it's like, yeah, I'll take on I'll gladly take on the role of your new Lord of Hollows. Yes, it's only fitting that you chose Barda, of course. I have the bloodline of Sparda. You know, you chose well. I can see Barda doing that, you know? Does he know it will save humans? I mean, he doesn't know right now, you know? And plus, Yol does give free levels, like free level ups. So I'm sure that, like, Barda would take that opportunity too, you know? Is there a way to switch mid-mission? Yeah, there is a way to cancel it, yeah. Because what happens is that you get a dark sigil, and to end the quest, you essentially would have to heal up the dark sigil, and it's possible to do that. So we can change our minds. Like, we can have the character change their mind if we want them to. Golden Aries, a Lord of Hollows sounds fitting for one who desires recognition, especially if they already have blood befitting royalty. That's all I'm saying. And you can get free level ups. Exactly, Gavino. Of the 4 endings, stealing the fire is probably the most evil and self-centered one. Is it? Is it the usurpation of fire? I think that's what it's called. Is that the is that the ending that you're talking about? The way because what I understood was that like you take the fire for yourself because like the gods of Dark Souls were being selfish and keeping it for themselves and not allowing the age of darkness to come in, which is like the age of humanity, right? If we can change our mind, then I say go for it. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go for it then.
Oh, our champion of Ash.
Look at that.
Welcome home.
Look at how he talks to him. This is definitely feeding Barda's ego.
Dead in death hardly deserves to behold this divine flame. And I never would have had you not taken me into your service. I thank you dearly for this and assure you of my leal service.
Oh, so there's another ending on top of that. Ah, okay. Dude, why would you kill the Firekeeper? Yo, who discovered that ending? Like, why would your first thought be, let me kill the Firekeeper?
Then shall we begin?
Yes.
Bearer of the dark sign, let your true strength shine.
Yes. Yes. Power! Alright, so we're doing strength and dex, right? So since I got strength at 20, let me get faith at 20. And then we can, like, show some love to dexterity as well.
As I have said, I was once a sorcerer. Alas, the magic of Londor is a far cry from the wonders of Vinheim. But I can teach you what I know. Perhaps, more importantly, I believe that I can help tease out your true strength.
Yeah, like you just did, yeah.
We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark sign possess something quite special.
Well, of course, you know, Sparda, you know, we got the Sparda family, you know, it's a thing, you know, it's in our blood. Some may say we're just naturally powerful and special. Yes, all the nice words you said about me, yes. Dude, I love Barda. I love this character that we created. Alright, I don't think, you know, I think like the only spell I could see like Barda using would be like soul, like magic weapon or soul greatsword. Because we're trying to still stay with the hack and slash roots of DMC. Thank you, yes, thank you. Alright, let's continue then. Yeah, you straight up kill the poor Firekeeper and use it as your own personal ember. You seek power and thus take the first flame and use it as the ultimate HP buff. Dude, that's such a... Wow, that is... Yeah, that's pretty selfish. Wow. I really love how your character has its own roles. I mean lore, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what makes Dark Souls so fun, that because it is a character that you create and it has different alternatives to like how you approach the story. So I think it's just a game that invites that role playing, you know? Barda is only part of Dark Souls 3, right? I mean, I did also buy Dark Souls 2 because it was like $6 on Steam. So if we want to like continue Barda's like story there for some reason, you know, like if we can find a way to connect the timeline, I'm down. Do you plan on playing Black Myth Wukong if it comes to PC? Oh, are you talking about the game where it follows Wukong and like the developer like got into like some sort of controversy on Twitter or some shit? I imagine a scenario where Barda admired Sparda deeply, but dying to his brother in his betrayal without knowing it was him who killed him. But after death, he came to the Dark Souls world. Barda firmly believes his brother was somehow brainwashed to save humans and goes against everything they believed until that point. Going the path of Lord of Hollows would feed his demon ego. However, as the time goes, he comes to understand his brother's reason to want to save humanity and to learn that becoming a Lord of Hollows would save them. Interesting. Interesting. So you mean like during Sparda's like rebellion against Mundus, that's where Barda's story in DMC ended, and then his story began in Dark Souls 3 when he was brought into the world. I kind of like that direction. Was it selfish for Gwyn to prolong his age? Everyone who made it to the end knows what this world of this endless cycle has done. By usurping the flame, we make a new world. Yeah. By taking the power, that's how I understand that ending. That you take the flame and you allow for the next age to happen, right? That's the usurpation of the fire ending, right? Because like I thought the other ending that was mentioned earlier was a completely different ending, where like you kill the firekeeper on purpose and it's just for like a power buff or something. Like as far as I see it, Gwyn is not a good guy, or at least he's not a good guy towards like Hollows and humanity in general.
Welcome home, Ashes.
What are we doing? Sorry, I got lost in the lore building. I completely forgot what we were doing. We're just moving through this new area, right? Yeah. Yes, Sun Wukong. Yeah. So with the Legend of Sun Wukong, he's a wild character, you know, from the original Journey to the West. So if the game, because I don't know much about the game, I have seen, I saw the very first trailer when it came out. And it looks interesting. If it follows the Journey to the West like story, or at least does something, you know, unique, I'd be interested to see that. You know, like I'd be interested to see like what they do with it, because like Wukong is just a really cool character in general, you know. Dude, I hate these enemies so much. Like, what even are you, man? I hate these enemies so much. Oh, speaking of Sun Wukong, actually, have y'all, do y'all know about OSP? Overly Sarcastic Productions? Because they have made, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm walking here. Yeah, we gotta run, because this guy's gunning it for us right now. Ah, shit. Stop it. Damn, he still got me. So Overly Sarcastic Productions, right? Like they have this entire series where like they're summarizing Journey to the West, and that is where I have like most of my knowledge of Journey to the West, and it is a fantastic series, dude. I really recommend them if you haven't seen them. Oh, you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I love OSP, love them. Yes, yeah. They make really good videos. Or we let the flame fade and give the making of the world to the embers left over. You see, there we go. When I was going through my Trevor playthrough, the Trevor Belmont playthrough, I kind of see Trevor doing that. Like where he doesn't want to really rule. He would rather just let the flames die, you know? That's the ending I would have planned for that playthrough. The Trevor Belmont playthrough. I love that story for Barda. Yeah, right? Like Rebecca's story? Is that what you're referring to? Because it's really good. I like the way that it connects the two worlds. Running. Okay, no. Too much time wasted. Okay. Running back, running back, running back, running back. Grab my souls. I really got hit by that. Running, 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 running. I think I'm safe from the arrows here. But then you got these guys. Nice try, asshole. He's not the only one though, right? Like there are others. Or was he the only one? Huh. Yeah, maybe he was the only one. Okay, so now I gotta run back. So is Barta a human now instead of a demon? Nah, I think I think we're still gonna keep him as like a demon. And he has, I guess, Sparda's ability to have a human appearance, I guess, because I don't think they ever explained how Sparda got a human appearance. But I mean, I think it fits. Jesus, you look terrifying. You are terrifying. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Crystal King. So is Barty? Yeah, I said that already. Welcome back, King. Yeah. Okay, let's jump to get this great scythe. Ooh, should Barta use a scythe? Let's move around here and open this door. Let's go get... Wait, actually, I don't think I can access the other... Yes, I can, actually. The other bonfire. The other bonfire, there we go. I thought I was about to take falling damage there. Okay, okay. I just gotta fight through this guy. And honestly, I'm just gonna throw fire at him because I do not like fighting him. Don't throw that, don't throw that, don't. You're gonna keep coming, huh? Oh my god! Asshole. What even is that? Those guts in there? Disgusting. Doesn't even look sanitary. You love the scythe? Is it a fun weapon? Alright, I gotta be careful here because everything can explode. Alright, and then I go here. Yeah, screw you. No! Nice, nice, nice. Grab that. And bonfire. Hell yeah. Wow, connecting to the past Ashen ones really helped you. Huh, Barda? You know, I just got an idea, actually. In my other playthroughs, because I was so focused on creating, like, the cosplay characters, I never really bothered to, like, actually try on these outfits. How does this look on Barda? Wait, we can't equip it? There we go. How does this look on him? Okay. Not bad. It's not that... Yeah, it's not that bad. I expected it to look worse. But is it Barda level? I don't think Barda would want, like, raggedy clothing, you know? Yeah, probably not the best for Barda and his ego. And I don't associate him really as a cleric, to be honest, even though it looks cleaner. It's definitely a cleaner looking outfit. Yeah, we're gonna need more options, honestly, for the fashion souls. Or we could just make him naked. With the master's attire. Yeah, but I know for a fact Barda wouldn't wear this though. Like what even is this, you know? There is no drip here whatsoever. For now, we'll stick with this pyromancer garb. Oh, I still have the whip equipped there. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's try this out. What's... Okay. I kind of like it. I kind of like the sweeps. How about two-handed? Pretty much the same. Alright. Okay. Wider sweeps. What about the... Ooh. I kind of like the sound. It ignores blocking? Really? Now that is interesting. Okay. I'll have you there for now, great Scythe. I can't use you just yet, but we'll leave you there, you know. Yeah, there we go. Just realized something with the Frost hat, actually for all the weapons, when he does that dance and showing off the powers, was all the background effects in his head, or does it actually happen? I'd like to think, you know, normally, like, because Dante is just such a goofball, I normally would go for the goofball answer. So I would like to think it is mostly in his head, that fantastic show that he puts on. But I also think he does have the power to make those lights appear. I'm pretty sure he does. Hey, Sensei.
Ah, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer.
Yes.
A crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are, an encounter for the ages.
Yes.
I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels.
Vessels?
You've been dabbling in pyromancies, it seems.
Yes, my fire, yes.
Then, care to learn some pyromancies from this old man?
Yes, you shall serve Barda well.
Most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
Why are all the pyromancers in swamps? Like, is that just a Dark Souls thing, or is there an actual, like, historical reason for that? Okay. Let's make friends with a giant, guys. Because there is an item that I want to get, but I can't get it if I have to dodge tree-size arrows. Which actually, now that I say that, it should bring back some PTSD for me. So here's a bit of a story. In the D&D campaign that I'm a part of with my friends, the last encounter that we had was with 2 storm giants. And let's just say my character got hurt badly. He got hurt really badly by, as the DM puts it, a tree-sized arrow that got shot directly at him and was a nat 20. So, like, literally my character now, canonically, he swings a sword with one arm because of it. So that's why I said, like that should bring back PTSD for me, because, like, it was not a good time. And, wow, I just died. At least the bonfire's right there. So that's a little D&D story time for you guys. Swamps are harder to burn, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's because the swamp gas is flammable. Like, it's like an easier location to practice pyromancy for those reasons. I mean, that makes sense. We're supposed to land on the tree, but you know what, Barda? I respect the bravery. Just taking unnecessary damage here, man. Hey guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, I should not be getting hit by you. Alright. I'm actually just going to run. This is not Barda running away. Barda never runs away. This is simply a tactical retreat. He will be back to claim their souls. Damn, y'all continue? I've never seen y'all enter this room. Oh shit, Sigmire, no! Sigmire, no, my pal! I brought danger to you. No, it's not Sigmire, it's Sigurd, right? You assholes were not supposed to step in. This is the first time I've seen you guys actually enter this room. Why are you breaking your coding? Alright. How you doing? Hello?
Oh. Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought.
Yes, yes.
I am Siegbert of Katarina.
Sigurd, yeah.
To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Hmm.
Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow?
Oh, yes. It happened earlier, yeah, why?
If I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower.
Yes.
Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them.
Hmm.
But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble.
Mm-hmm,
This lift only goes down, you see, and... well, that doesn't get me anywhere.
Right. I see. Yes, well, I can understand how a puzzle like this may stump you, but I, Barda, know better. You see, I shall merely step on this and then back out. You see, Sigurd, that's not the only elevator, as you shall now see in a couple seconds. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, what do you think of that?
This lift only goes down. But you know, with a little warming up, eventually... No.
Yeah, but no.
I've got to use my head and think.
But you don't have to. I did it for you. No, Sigurd, like, you see, now we go up, cause we press it again and it's gonna come back up. Like what? Okay, watch. Boom. You see?
This lift only goes down.
Sigurd.
But you know, with a little warming up, eventually...
Boy.
No.
All right, Sigurd. You know, you take care. You'll get it eventually. Wait, so he got hit with a tree-sized arrow with perfect aim because nat 20 roll and he's still fighting? That is massive flex, if not mad respect. Dude, my character was taken out, like, by that. Like, not taken out as in, like, dead. He was clearly knocked out unconscious, you know. It wasn't a quick death. Because the thing is that it happened as we were about to win the fight, because, like, they started retreating. And then he just got a nat 20 because we were chasing them to try to make sure that they don't get away. And like the way he described it was like what's the area? What's the name of this part of the body? The space between your shoulders and like your neck, like that's where it hit, so it like chunked that entire part of the body off, according to the DM, who wanted to be very descriptive about this. So because healing, as far as we know in our level currently, healing, it patched up the bleeding and all that stuff, but that part of the body still got really messed up, so that's why my character is still alive, but canonically now only swings with one arm. Which I wasn't expecting my character to take that route, but yeah, the collarbone, yeah. I wasn't expecting my character to end up like that, but hey, that's storytelling, right?
Who are you?
Make peace. Yes, you shall be an ally of Barda's army. You see, I am now I'm the Ashen One, you see, and according to Yol, I'm going to be a Lord of Hollows, so I need people in my army, and you shall join.
I help any time.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate your enthusiasm.
I help any time.
If only others were like you. Alright, is there anything here? There isn't, right? Yeah, no. Alright, we're good. And then... Damn, I missed the opportunity. Sigurd is too busy thinking he doesn't have time to look 3 inches to the left. Yeah. There we go. And then I go here. Yes, he saw visions of Shira walking through here. Hello there. I see you solved the puzzle.
Oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried.
What do you mean disappeared?
But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head.
Oh really?
I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
Oh yeah, that was you? Yeah. Yeah, that sure was you, Sigurd. Yeah, good job, man.
Some days I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow,
What do you mean?
you see that? That humongous beast?
Yes.
I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl.
Are you sure your hand is steady then?
Think twice before you go down that road.
But wait, go back to the lift, man. Like there's several steps you have to take to jump off the lift and then get here. What do you mean you don't know how you got here? What do you mean? This doesn't make sense, Sigurd. I like you, but you're not making sense. This don't add up. But the monster, you say. A fitting sacrifice to Barda. Stand back. Let a pro handle this. Fight me! Okay, on second thought.
No! You should have waited. Well, it's
Oh!
late now. I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side.
I love Sigurd, man. He's just someone who's just ready to fight with you, man. He's just someone down to fight. That's it. For a second there, I thought he wasn't gonna come down because normally the prompt happens immediately when you start fighting it. So I thought oh shit, I'm actually doing this on my own. That's why I was like, okay, on second thought, Sigurd, can you please come? But it fixed itself.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first.
Oh, you're unkindled too. Oh, yes.
For the moment, we've a toast to make. To your valor, my sword, and our victory together. Long may the sun shine.
No, there we go. Why am I inputting two things at once? Alright, there we go. Yes, I'll make a toast with someone who chose to fight by me. You have Barda's respect. Barda speaks of himself in the third person, canonically.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
I feel that, man. I've been taking so many naps. Like, I think I've adopted a different sleep schedule. Yeah, like the internal sleep schedule, your circadian rhythm. I feel like I've adopted a different one now, because now I take a nap in the afternoon. Like I sleep like for like roughly 5 hours at night, and then I need like an hour nap towards the afternoon. Which I hear is like a different sleep cycle. Like, it's not like me just being lazy. Like, that's how some people outside of the United States do it. Sigurd is too busy. No, I already read that. So guys, I'm back. What did I lose? So we beat Vort through the power of friendship, and now we're here. I skipped a lot in between, but not much in terms of story happened. Until now, really. We met Sigurd, you know? I'm curious, what color would be Barda's Sparda? Wait, what? I'm curious, what color would be Barda's Sparda? Is purple and the twins... Oh! The devil trigger. Oh, okay. Sparda is purple and the twins are blue and red, respectively, and Nero is light blue. Green. I think his color is green. Green. You know, I can see it because, like, it's in terms of like the color wheel, it's something that is kind of there related to the other colors. You know how like purple is kind of like a mixture of red and blue and stuff. So it's kind of there, but it's still distinct enough to make Barda like the outcast. I can see it. A ride or die, you can say. Yes, Sigurd is definitely a ride or die. And I think that's why he's just so fun. Or perhaps a more royal color like gold or silver. Maybe. You know what this man is? This man is a con artist and takes credit for other people's work. Part 1. Are you talking about Barda? Oh, but in the sense that he's acting powerful, but in his head he understands that he's not powerful. But yeah, too prideful to not on his story. If you're talking about Barda, I can see it. I keep forgetting to put on new equipment. It's go to equipment. All right, how does this look on Barda? Where it's like he can, like, he deep down understands that, like, you know, he's clearly still building up his strength, but like on the surface, even though he needed help, right, he would probably still take a little bit more ownership in what he brought to the table in the fight, as opposed to just saying, oh yeah, no, I would have died without Sigurd. Yeah, I see that, Crystal King. So is Barta just killing everything around him because he can, or actually doing what he's told? Right. So I think because we are following the story, like the Dark Souls story right now. So it's like, you know, he was told you got to do this, right? So he's like, well, fuck it. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. And I will see this as like the chance to kind of like prove myself. You know what I mean? So it's like he was given this task, and it's like he understands that this world is like, you know, it's not the easiest world to get through. So it's like this is like an opportunity for him to get that validation, right? So as of now, yeah, Barda's like more of a follower than a leader as of now, right? We'll see if that develops it into anything further. So yeah, he's not like killing everything just because he can. It's more of like he's following what the story of Dark Souls is for now, which is go out there and get these souls. But for him, his motivation is very internal, where it's like I'm taking this as a chance to show my brother that I actually am a part of this family still, you know, and I'm just as good as he is and shit. It's a very childish motivation, but I like it. Like, that's what we got right now. I'm carrying way too much. Like, it was the scythe. That scythe is heavy. Wow. I know about y'all. Easy. Oh, dude, God, what is it about video games that want you to fight dogs, man? And they always make them so annoying. Wow. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't have much Estus. Do I ember up? But I mean, from my experience, people don't really invade in this area. So what are the odds, you know? Nice, nice, nice. I'm playing it very safe because of lack of Estus. Dogs equals evil. According to some video game developers, I guess, because, like, they're just very quick to throw dog enemies. Oh, dude, don't even... I think the worst offender is The Last of Us 2 also, because they're clearly using it as a way to just make you feel bad. But yeah, like, why you gotta make dogs enemies, man? Like, that ain't cool. What are the odds is a very dangerous phrase. Wait, Austin, please don't. You know, I didn't even consider that possibility of, like, people watching the stream to go and invade. Careful, grandma's ahead. I know, these are the worst abuelas. I didn't think it was possible to find, like, bad abuelas. Like, come on. I really gotta level up this fire, huh? Wait. Eat a bomb. Yeah. Alright, we still got one. Yes. Old people. The only thing worse than dogs. According to Dark Souls, I guess. Yeah, I know you were joking, Austin, I know. But I did not consider that possibility, though. Oh, shit! Dude, it is kind of scary, you know, for you to be throwing fire at someone and they just keep walking up to you, wielding that gigantic mace-looking thing. Like you have to, like, I know this is Dark Souls, but just take a second to think about how crazy scary this scenario is. I thought she had an Estus. Huh. Alright, if I recall correctly, I think we're safe here. Like, I think that's the last enemy. If I recall correctly, I could be mistaken. Alright, let's see. Anything here? No. We can get you, Flynn's ring, and then there's a ring and an armor set over there. Oh, something I just realized I didn't consider. Yeah, the only enemy here is gravity. Yeah, scumbag, you're right. I don't have enough health to make this. Man, I don't want to go through all that again, but we're gonna have to go through all that again. Let's go to the Shrine Bonfire because we can definitely level up. I just imagine in the DMC universe Barta being a good uncle to the twins when they're little. I feel as though he would favor Dante more than Virgil in sparring, but love them equally. Yeah, I could see that. You know, because like wasn't Dante like wasn't Dante was it Dante or Virgil who was the better fighter? Dude, I should know this actually. I should know this because I did look this up when I was making those videos. But I can see him, you know, if this was a universe where like Barda and Sparda still like kept up with each other, I could see him gravitating towards the underdog of the brothers, as he is also the underdog, you know. History kind of repeating itself a little bit.
Very well then, Taken.
She refilled your Ashen Estus. Ah. Thank God Barda is a demon, otherwise he'd be terrified of all these monsters. Yeah. Hey, what is Barda's family dynamics? Does he only have his brother, or is his family still breathing? I mean, that's up to everyone here, you know? I mean, I feel like that's up to everyone here. Like, what do y'all think? Do we want to introduce more to the Sparda family? To the Sparda household? Because we don't know jack shit about Sparda's family, so I mean, you know? Virgil was the better fighter, I think. Dante is a better fighter. He doesn't apply. Oh, do you mean like he didn't really apply himself, but yet still won? Barda and Dante interacting and doing dumb stuff. Virgil and Sparda face palming. You know, actually, I kind of like that because, you know, we're talking about how Barda is fueled with insecurities, right? And yet, for some reason, he vibes with Dante more than Virgil, who also has like insecurities due to his trauma. Like, I kind of like that. I don't know how it would work from a storytelling perspective, but I kind of like that, how he gravitates toward Dante. Maybe it's like a I see, like, if I was Barda, like, oh, I see something in Dante that I wish I had, you know, that like that carefree attitude that I didn't have to care so much. Maybe I could see that in like a universe again where like they are a family still, you know what I mean? I think some daddy issues would suit Barda, but who was the father figure of Sparda and Barda? See you, Andre. You know, I probably shouldn't have skipped through all that text, actually, because this would be technically the first time the text is being shown here, you know? I shouldn't skip through all that. Virgil's Mr. Darcy, an awkward mess of communication issues and pride. Yeah. Dante is a better fighter. He doesn't afraid of anything. He doesn't afraid of anything. I love that phrasing, man. I think some daddy issues with Sparda. Also, hi there. Hope you're having fun in Dark Souls 3. Hi there. Easy Roar, right? That's how your name is written, right? Easy Roar Fanworks. Hi there. I'm having more fun, like, creating this fictional, this fan fiction of Sparda's brother. The game is fun, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, the Dark Souls 3 is a really good game. I really like this game. I'm excited for Elden Ring. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. But, like, you know, like when you need to do something and it's like right there, but like you just keep missing it for whatever reason. Perhaps they came into existence asexually. How would that work? Then again, they're full demons, so what is the reproductive cycle of a demon? Kane, I have enough of an inferiority complex. No need to spend time with Virgil. That's like Barda knows this. Like he sees Virgil and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I know what you're going through, Virgil. Cause I'm literally you, and I don't need any more of me. I'm gonna go talk to your brother instead." Oh, that's funny. Ezror. Okay, Ezror, but got you. Ezror. And I'm finding out about the Barda lore. It's really nice to meet him. Yeah, Barda is our beloved boy. Wait, there's bushes here. There we go. Our beloved boy came into what? What the what? Summon a What happens if I summon a dark spirit? I'm too curious to not. I'm too curious. I've never done this before. Summoning a dark spirit? What is this? What? Because I know what a dark spirit is. I didn't know you could summon them. It's PvP? Okay. Wait, what? Oh shit! Wait, okay, no. I did not intend for that. Alright. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Because I completely forgot that you can get invaded by an NPC. Okay. Okay. I'm afraid to step up, but screw it. What the? Oh, shit. There you are. Hello there, good sir. I do 87 damage to you. You're looking for your opportunity to attack, huh? Why are you dragging me this way? You want to fight on the bridge, but why? Ooh! Okay. Okay, I see your weapon. Okay. Wow, that range! Wow, that is some range. Okay. Alright, this is clearly not working. Ooh, whoa, that is so cool. Dude, that's such a cool fighting style. Meanwhile, the NPC version is just all the way out there. Is doing nothing. How do I break this? Do you need poise? Is that it? It's very much a reactionary weapon, you know? I hit him once. What? Wait, ah, shit. Wrong Estes, fuck. Oh no, the NPC is here now. Dude, I don't want to fight you. Hey, man. I'm just gonna get rid of this NPC, okay? Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit the dark one. Alright. Oh, I love how he helped me do that. Alright. Alright, let's do this for real now. Dude, this guy is so cool. Is this Barda's, like, discovery of, like, his true weapon? Like, he gets slaughtered by this one guy? Because I ain't gonna hold you, I don't see myself winning this. Wait, what was that? Ooh, 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 ooh. For Dark Spirits, he's pretty nice, letting me heal up and shit, you know? Dude, stamina is my fucking enemy in this game. Oh my god, what is that? It's like the cat girl from Darkstalkers. No! Bruh, is PvP this, like, this chivalrous? It's the exact opposite of my experience with Dark Spirits normally, man. Alright, 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 alright. Oof, 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 oof. The lag is still there, though, definitely. Hey, come on, come on! Stamina! Alright, 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 alright. Did he run out of Estus, or is he just not taking them? Like, I doubt he ran out. I know I ran out. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, we did it! Oh, God! My voice cracked. I need water. My voice cracked. We actually beat him. What the fuck? We actually beat him. But he was so cool. He was so much cooler than us. He's using a DLC weapon, the Crow Quills, if I recall correctly. Ah. A duel is a duel. A fight is a tavern brawl. Nah, you've got this. Thank you for the confidence, Fiona. The weapons Aoife is using are called Crow Quills. You can get them in the first DLC. Having a DBA moment. Oh my god, he's so cool. I really was. I was really having that Vegeta moment when he saw Broly. Usually, for some reason, there is an unspoken code of conduct. Really? Huh. Birth story, both Sparda and Barda came from a water well in hell after Mundus bleeds into it. Jesus. Damn. So Mundus is their father? I mean, in a story about family, it could be fitting. I knew you could do it. Thank you. I think he's a stream. Yeah, I think he's a stream sniper. I wish I had those weapons, dude. That was such a cool combination. I'm assuming it was a rapier. I don't know, but I couldn't reach him. That was good defense he had. Like I could not reach him for the life of me. He just kept on like chipping me, and then those claw weapons, dude. That's so cool. Mundus created Barta and Sparda to become his weapons. Sparda was considered a failure by Mundus, but Sparda inspired him to grow stronger. He would be more like a late bloomer. Is that what's called? Yeah, a late bloomer, yeah. Someone who kind of like reaches their potential later on in life as opposed to early. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Did I get any souls for that? Like, do I get anything for beating him? Like, anything at all? I don't know, dude, but that that was quite the moment, though. I love how like just the NPC version person, whatever, that invaded me, like he he was just nothing to us. Like that was honestly pretty funny. This NPC just comes in and is like, "Yeah, I'm part of this fight too," and we're just like, "No, you ain't." Through a perilous journey, Barda met many an enemy. The oddest was the more chivalrous Dark Spirit, a strange but respectable creature, muddied only by the more bloodthirsty variants. I like that. I like that, Kane. Respect, yeah. I guess. I mean, like, I was honestly, my experiences with people who invade are completely horrendous. They either let the enemies come beat me up, or they one time they got another dark spirit to invade and just chased me throughout the entire swamp area. Like, my experiences have been bad. So I was just really surprised with this one guy who was just chill and very respectful. Oh, I need 5,000. I'm here thinking I only need like 3,000.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash, I only hope these new wares content thee.
Is there anything to sell? I think I need more water. Oh wow, it's been 3 hours. Yeah, that's probably why I need water. Dude, where does the time go?
Ashen one, be sure to bring more souls.
Okay, so back to the original plan before I got like sidetracked by that ambush. Well, it wasn't really an ambush. I invited him, but you know what I mean. He wanted a fair fight, which is so cool. Yeah, like mad props. I guess like is it the same guy? It's the same guy. Nah, dude, I quit at the peak. I'm that toxic competitive player. I quit at the peak. Nah, I'm joking. I'll give him the rematch. You know, it did... Oh, no, dude, I was joking. Where is he? Man. Alright, well... I give him all the best of luck with whoever else summoned him. Oh, shit. Fuck. I hate these guys with a fucking passion, man. Sorry, that curse felt so much more impactful. Barta won once, it's enough. Like, I didn't want to actually do that, but now that I think about it, would that be in Barta's character? Would he be that guy that's like, I won once, that's it, no rematch? Dark Souls evaporates time. Yeah, it definitely does. Alright, with my new ally, these guys will be a cinch. Yeah, I got artillery fire. I got shooters in these streets. No! I said that so confidently, and then I just fall to my death. Alright, that's a clippable moment if I've ever seen one. Do you think there's a way for a demon to gain knowledge in hell? Like, knowledge about what? Like, just like, knowledge about the world, like, or become more knowledgeable and less, like, animalistic? Or maybe not animalistic, less primal, I guess? Bloodthirsty? Like the basic demons that we see in DMC? Because if that's the case, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know DMC tries to do the thing where it's like, you know, humans can't be just as monstrous as demons and stuff. You know, that was like a big thing in the third game. So if we're keeping the similarities, then I don't see why not, you know? Get him. Wait, you didn't get him. Get him. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh wait, no, I only came for the bone shard. That's it. I don't need anything else. What am I doing here? Barda would say he was only ever slain by numbers or worthy opponents. The numerous bodies at the bottom of cliffs were never related to him, or so he says. Oh shit, is he back? Wait, dude, okay, hold on. Let me just recover here. And you're gone. Okay, I see. That's how it works. Shit. I wasn't gonna fight him without any health, but like, come on, man. Oh, right, there's also this. Right, okay. I gotta do that too. But let me head back. Fiona, hey Nimbus, I know you said that you encourage your students to watch your videos. I recently started doing that because I need to I need this channel to grow like now. So I recently started doing that, but when I first started making videos, I didn't want to kind of like be that guy who was like, hey, check out my YouTube channel all the time. But now it's more, the way I see it now, it's like, you know, if it's something I'm really proud of, then why not share it, you know? But hey, I know you've said that you encourage your students to watch your videos, but have any students ever been fans of the channel and recognize you from your voice? No, actually. I don't think my audience is that wide just yet for that to happen.
Very well, then
But I think that can happen, definitely. I just need to, you know, get like, you know, with a larger audience, you know, there's more chances of that, something like that happening, which would be hilarious, honestly. Oh, actually, one student did think I was a different YouTube channel though. What was the name? Let me see. They sent me an email about it. Give me 1 second. Let me get the channel for you. Let me see if it's a channel that anybody here recognizes. Let me get the email for you. 1, 2, 7, 9. Let's see. What was the student's name again? Ah, okay. Question. No. That wasn't the email. Thank you. Do you get my quiz? No. Here are the quizzes. No, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. I'm sorry. I really thought I would get this quickly for you guys. Hold on. Ah, okay. Wait, it wasn't this email? Oh, okay. Moga? Where's the original email? Moga, the voice for Moga. Let's see. There's the link.
Hey, Moglets. Today we're taking a look.
Moga WTY? Anyone familiar with that channel? Here, I'll just link it. So a student thought that I was actually the voice of this YouTuber, and I had to tell them that no, I wasn't. And it's a pretty big YouTuber. I wish I was. But yeah. Personally, I don't see it, but hey, I mean, I take it as a compliment that people mistake me for like a super large YouTube channel. Okay. Now what were we doing again? Well, let me get rid of these souls. Oh, also, I changed Barda's appearance, but I wanted to actually like do like a bit of fashion souls right now to decide on what look Barda's gonna go for now. Because there's this, you know, the northern armor, little worn and torn, but at least he looks more like a warrior, right? Then there's the stuff we started with, and there's the cleric. We already did that. There's the invalid evangelist robe, the abuela robe. Could provide some protection, I guess. I don't know. I think we need more like armor sets from later in the game. I mean, the premise of knowing more of right and wrong and the knowledge of fighting. I mean, hey, if Sparda was able to learn that stuff, then I don't see why any other demon couldn't. go here and sell these souls.
Ashen one.
Well, then take.
And we're getting dexterity up there.
Farewell, Ashen one, maybe.
Alright, we're good to go. Let's continue. Plot twist, he was never a demon to begin with, when in fact he was a human all along, to which Sparda was first his adopted father, and then later they became brothers because demons age slower. That's one hell of a plot twist. I mean, then how does he have his powers though? Because we are making it that he has his powers, you know. Oh, this is part 1. To keep the other demons from attacking him, Sparda said that he was under his protection as sort of a pet, and what he told Barta was that he's his brother, but unfortunately a lower ranked. Oh, so is this a situation where he actually doesn't know he's human? Huh. So it's like he thinks he's a demon, and we would have to find a way to like work in that he has powers, but he was actually human the entire time. That's a very interesting direction. Hell yeah, abuelo robes. I don't know if I'm gonna give him the abuelo robes, to be honest, but it's there as an option. Alright, so nope, this is not the location. What I wanted to do, and I'm not sure if we're at the right level for it, but hey, let's do it anyway. Why not? What I wanted to do... Oh, shoot. Alright, I got his attention. I gotta kill him now. Sorry, my guy, you just looked at me funny. Alright, let's go. Do you think in the next DMC game we will have Dante and Virgil working together? I'm not sure, because I really think they ended Dante and Virgil's story. You know? Like, I got the feeling that they want to keep Dante and Virgil, like, just, you know, in retirement in hell. Like, they are now retired. So I'm not sure if they would actually come back. If they were to continue it. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say if they were to continue it. Didn't the creator or the lead developer, like, tease that they're working on something new? Alright. We're gonna be fighting a giant tree. First, I gotta get rid of these guys. Okay, really? Really? Okay. Alright, I wanted to get rid of more of the small guys before this guy caught on, but okay. Fight me, tree! Oh, that's still covered. Back! Let's fucking go. Alright. Shit. Egg sack number 2. Okay. Okay, come on, Barta. You've swung a sword before, Barta. Come on. Okay, okay. No. Huh, I didn't get hit. I just got pushed. Ah, shit! Spoke too soon. Alright, this is not nearly as difficult as the other times. What the hell? Just break already! There we go. Where are the others? Where are the others? There are others. Oh, already? Oh, wow. Okay, okay, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You don't gotta stand up to fight me, bro. You could keep sitting down. Where's the X? There we go. Where? Who's over there? Stop moving. Just let me burn you down. What? Dude, you're just one hit away. Come on. Hey, let's go. Huh. The trees have learned the violence. One of my favorite lines in League of Legends. Crystal King. Mundus was at first opposed to the idea, thinking he would just be an annoyance, along with his disdain for humans, but Sparda objected to this, vowing that he would work twice as hard as him. Twice as hard for him. Blood transfusion, maybe. Maybe that's how he gets his powers. Ooh! Okay, so at first I was a little iffy on this, but I kind of like this now, where it's kind of like, you know, like Barta has this like resentment for his brother, but secretly Sparda pulled in Itachi and like shared some of his like blood to like give Barta the powers that he has now, because he actually cares about him and he's a brother, and like, and maybe he sent him somehow, because this is fan fiction, he sent him to the Dark Souls world to keep him away from the rebellion that he knew he was going to bring, right? And to keep Mundus's wrath away from him. I like this. I kind of like this angle. This shit reminds me of that Ghost Tree Pokemon. I don't know the name of. There's Phantom, which is the first version of the evolution. Trevenant. Yeah, Trevenant, I think. Yeah, it's like it's a ghost tree in the Kalos region, with like, it's like you see like the tree parts, but then there's like it's like a dark like body inside of it, and has like these ghost eyes and shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Valor. So now Sparda is busting his ass for his sibling because of this little brother. Barta now has determination to rise up the ranks to stand with him, trying to take the weight off his shoulders. That is why he is so determined and prideful, not to try to get out of his brother's shadow, but trying to stand with him as his equal. End of plot twist idea. It's a cool idea. It's a really cool idea, Crystal King. I actually kind of like it. Trevenant. Yeah. Chris, am I late? Well, I mean, you're only, how long? You're only like 3 hours and 48 minutes late, Chris, but you're here. We've discussed a lot about Barda's story. All we need to do now is decide to look for his double trigger. Dude, if we could find like an armor set that looks like that makes you kind of look, you know, like some demon warrior, you know, like there's like an armor set like that in the game, then what we can do is like if like Barda needs to go like serious for whatever reason, he puts on that armor set, and it's like him going into his devil trigger. Actually, you know what I think of immediately? What's the, you know those soldiers that you find by the Abyss Watchers, like the ones that are like kind of like wearing black armor, and it kind of makes them look like all skeleton-y. Like maybe that armor set might look like a good devil trigger for him. It's not green, but it does look like a monster. Hello.
Unkindled, and a seeker of lords.
Indeed.
I am Ludleth of Corland.
Yes.
Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder.
Mm-hmm.
Substantiation be thy want. Set thine eyes upon my child corpse. This sad cadaver. No need to be coy. Have a closer look.
Ah, Ludleth. I don't know why you took your seat, man. Like, you sound like you're in pain whenever you think about your past.
Belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession. Seen better days, but methinks it shall suffice. Now, bring to me a twisted soul. Transposition is the art of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul. In transposing a twisted soul, its true power transferred to thee. Thy purpose is to seek lords and slay them. What's to fear in a little transposition now?
I kind of like this angle, actually. Yeah, this is a nice camera angle. Yes, to fight and take down kings and lords, yes, because I am Barda. I shall usurp them all, yes. And you shall help me, Ludleth. Alright, so, you know, I never got this weapon, Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Is it any good? Like, would you guys recommend it? I never really used it. Vort's Great Hammer. Esther's Spear. Dude, I really want to try the Demon Fist on my Tifa file. I really want to get that weapon, man. Maybe Sparda's interest in humans is similar to that of Pink Diamonds. As the Yamato, so it can be possible for Barta to be in Dark Souls world. True! With the Yamato, maybe. Hey, true. Like when... Oh, yeah! You know what? To add on to... I think it was Crystal King who said it. About, like... How, like, Barta... We can say that Barta, like died in the DMC world and somehow ended up in the Dark Souls world. But in actuality... It looks to him like Sparda killed him, but for some reason he had to use the Yamato to attack him, and in doing so he ended up sending him to the Dark Souls world. Yeah, we are a creative bunch, aren't we? I feel like doing fan art of Barda now. Hey man, do it. Like I said earlier, Storm Uchiha, I want to get fan art. Like I want to like take the fan art that you guys make, if you can send it to me, and put it together in a video, and then like and show that video like during my streams, like just showing it off and saying, oh, look at this one, and then look at this one, it's so cool, it's cool how this person did this, you know. I would love to do that. So if you want to make fan art, do it, man. He looks like he is in pain. Yeah, Ludleth looks like pain in general. And he has to be brought back to do it again, all over again, this whole song and dance. It's a sad world, man. Like, the Dark Souls lore is a very sad one. Can't wait to see the emotional damage caused by Virgil v. Neo D'Angelo. I was wondering about that. When it comes to Devil May Cry weapons, can anyone wield them with the demonic power included, or would it just be a normal weapon in human hands? I mean, I think their explanation is just, yeah, demon powers. Because, like, how do you explain Dante, like, switching from weapon to weapon so easily? You know what I mean? Alright, so since I got someone who said, yes, it's a great weapon, I'm going to try it out.
Now, do not be away over long.
Alright. Barda got isekai'd, a different method without using his truck. Truck. This is a fanfiction tavern. Yeah, it is. I really like this idea that we got for this, like, fictional tavern of ours. It is a fictional tavern that does fanfiction. Oh, someone just beat the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Wow, this sword is shorter than I expected. I expected it to be way longer. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That is smooth like butter. Holy shit. Wait, I just don't got stamina, man. The stamina shit is really killing me. That is smooth like butter. Like butter. Wow, I can't speak. All right, what are its special attacks? So is it like? So is it just like it's a lot smoother than a greatsword? Is that it? Because it's very smooth. Like I actually do like that. Like the transition from swing to swing isn't as like weighty as the claymore. I kind of like it. I'm gonna keep it. But I can't equip two greatswords, so like, I'm just not gonna move if I have them both. Nice. Yeah, that was nice. You saw how clean that was? Look at that swing. Ooh. Yo. Barda, you're slowly coming to your own. You're slowly seeing weapons that you like, instead of ones that just mirror your brother. Truck-kun is for lewd isekai. Yamato is for die a lot isekai. Ah. Oh, that's good. Can a human go into Devil Trigger using a double arm? I don't think so. Because I think a Devil Trigger requires actual demonic blood, right? And that's the only way we're gonna have Barda be able to do that if we go with that whole route of the plot twist being that Sparda gave him a blood transfusion without knowing, so that maybe when he sent him with the Yamato, that's when it happened. Maybe like he transferred some of his power. Maybe. Dude, I like this angle of Sparda being like an Itachi, and Barda's just like a Sasuke in this world. I kind of like it, but I also don't want him to be exactly like Sasuke. Do I want to reinforce it right now? Because like, I don't think I should hard commit to it just yet, actually. I think we'll leave it like this, honestly, for now. I need to level up.
Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames go.
Alright, so we did that, and let's now go back to Sigurd. Please don't make him a self-hating emo kid. Yeah, like I don't want him to be exactly like Sasuke. Like it's more of that scenario where like he doesn't know the full truth. You know, like that's the only similarity to Sasuke I want to make for Barda. Put this on because I just realized I don't have the parameters to wield it fully. Alright, let's go meet another firekeeper. Or firekeeper in training, I should say. But first, let's get rid of this thing. And I'm just gonna do the run it strat again. Damn! Running, 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 running. Okay, people, I'm tired. I'll think of something to get to do. Good night, everyone. Much love. Good night, Stormatia. Thank you for stopping by. Chris, I used to think Fate Archer was a DMC character and thought, why doesn't he use his double trigger? Then I figured he wasn't. Oh, wait, no, no, no. This is not where I wanted to go. Grim. I don't think a human can have a devil trigger because they don't have a devil to trigger. With the wordplay, Grim. Like, you're on point with the wordplay tonight. Yeah, there we go. I knew I forgot something. Alright, now we can go down and have a sword fight. Wait, why did I do that? Funny enough, if we go with the angle, it would also explain where he disappeared to, because not a single person in the world of Devil May Cry knows where the hell he's at. True. True, because, like, if Sparda has a brother, I'm sure people would question, hey, where's your brother? You know? Storm that is approaching. Fight me, you cretin. Oh, god damn, what was that dash? Oh, god, oh shit, okay. No, 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 no! Fuck, what is that leap, dude? Nothing personal, I just had to get through you. The road of sacrifice. I do not like this level. They're one of the reasons why I don't like this level, but mainly because for some reason everyone invades here. Like, if anybody can explain to me why everyone decides to invade you specifically here. Like, well, not right here, but, like, close. Barda to Frost Knight. Fight me, you overgrown snowflake. That's good. That's good. I definitely see Barda throwing in, like trash talk like that. But not in, like, a witty, confident-like way, like with Dante. It's more of just insults. For Barda, it's always personal. No, I mean Sparda. Oh, no, I mean Sparda because Sparda up and disappeared to what they have zero idea where the hell he went. Oh, you mean like giving Sparda an explanation as to where he went? Because in the first game they say he died, right? In the first game they say he died, but we could like make it, I mean like it's fan fiction, you know? We could be like, oh, that's what people thought happened to him or some shit, you know? Like, maybe he stabbed himself with the Yamato to make himself... please! Okay. Oh. He stabbed himself with the Yamato for whatever reason, and people thought he killed himself or some shit, but in actuality, it was the necessary thing to take him to the world of Dark Souls? I don't know. Oh, there's a platform there! Guys, there's a platform here. Okay. Fuck you! Is there any other way, or is it? Oh. Oh, there's someone not so happy down there. Oh, he just killed himself. Okay. Dude, what is the timing? What is the timing of that? I'm like, oh, there's someone down there. Oh, he just killed himself. Perfect. Proceeds to kill himself. And I never and I never ignited the bonfire over there. Wow. I'll make the trek back. Dad told me to sleep, so this is my leave. Bye, guys. It's been fun. Thank you for stopping by, Rebecca. It's always fun to see familiar faces here. I think it's the swamp rather than the forest filled with crows. Yeah, that's what I meant. That area. It's just that that area where we were just in is so short, so I just kind of like in my head mix the two together. You know what I mean? I'm running, man. I don't want to fight y'all. Please, 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 please. They didn't walk in, right? Yeah. Yeah, you better stay out there. Yeah, that's right. Turn around. Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk shit while you walk away. Oh, that's what happened to Sparda. I completely missed that piece of information because I interpreted it as him as disappearing rather than dying. My bad. No worries. Because the thing is that I thought he disappeared too, and then it was actually on stream where someone, you know, informed me that the first game says that he just straight up died. Like, I'm not sure where like, I don't know if like the later games gave off the idea that he just disappeared or something like that. I'm not sure. Like, I know I had to have gotten that idea from some place, you know? But yeah, the first game says that he just died. But I mean, hey, it's fan fiction, you know? We can make it, well, we shouldn't make it as bad as this, but we can make it like the Frieza death ball sending Barda back in time, Bardock back in time for some reason. We can make it something like that. But we shouldn't, because that's just really bad. Dude, that whole Bardock special was really bad. The animation was on point, but that was just a bad premise. God, I love these streams. Aw, Chris, thank you. I love that you love them. God, these guys are so annoying when they transform. Wait, where's that? No, wait. This way, yeah, it was this way. You. Just kicked them. Dude, stamina, man. I'm leveling up stamina next. I'm sorry, guys. It's just getting me tight at this point. Okay, let me take a break from here. The mountain of bodies and pits only grew even higher. Dude, you gotta send that to Rebecca. She's keeping they're keeping a record of Barda's adventures. All right, you. I remember you. Yeah, yeah. No more. I've seen visions of you. I know all of your weaknesses. Stay down in defeat. That's my Barda impression. Yay, more fashion souls. Try rolling. I'm not rolling to my death there. Who or how did Sparda die? I don't need sleep. I need answers. No one knows how or why. He just fucked right off the planet one day. When they grow their wings, they just become flying gremlins. Yeah, that's why I hate them so much, man. But yeah, like that part is purposefully left unanswered, you know. So I think it's up to us, the Ale and Tail, to figure out or to create that missing story arc, you know? You're still okay. He's sleeping. I'll let him sleep. All right. Let us do combat one at a time on the bridge. Ah, shit, he's gonna shout. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. Who's over there? Son of a... No! Move! No! Man. Sparda went to go get some milk and cigarettes. That's dark, man. What do you think Barda sounds like? I don't know, man. I should create a voice. You know, I kind of want him to... I kind of want him to have a Dio voice. Because I like the idea of him, like, putting on that level of a performance with the way he speaks. You know? Dio from the English dub, though. That's the one I mean. Because, like, the Dio from the Japanese dub, like, his voice is... Like, if he had that voice, I'm sorry, he just objectively is superior. So I don't want, like, that's not the vibe we're going for. Like, Barda is not objectively the superior, like, brother or superior anything. Ah. Dude, that poison doesn't work, pal. You never hit me once with that. Me and the other Ashen ones. There we go. Me and the other Ashen ones that came by. I really like the dub Dio. He went to battle Bayonetta. Dude. Huh. Sparda versus Bayonetta. I wonder what that would be like. That's the thing, like, Sparda is very... Dude, are you serious? Okay. Sparda is very much mostly his legend, you know what I mean? So it's like, with legends, there's a lot of room for imagination. It'd be kind of cool to know exactly what he was capable of, like, through, like, some sort of DLC. But at the same time, would we want to know? Because, like, would it ever truly live up to the legends, you know? Stamina! Okay, fire might be a little bit more effective than poison. Jesus Christ. Okay. There I go. Damn it, I missed my... Oh, hey, Orange! Welcome. Yeah, you did miss a good chunk, but hey, you're here. Yeah, like Fiona said, you made it to the stream. That's the important part. How many times did he die to the first boss? Actually, yeah, so something that I did that you weren't here that I explained was that even though it's been a while, I've still been playing the game. It's just I created other characters. I recreated the entire Castlevania crew, and I recreated Tifa and Shira. So like, I went through this section of the game like several times with those characters. And the way that we worked it in the canon, in the lore of Barda, is that Barda, for some reason, is kind of like the Avatar, and like through meditation was able to see visions of previous Ashen ones. So he got the knowledge, you know what I mean? Like he got the knowledge of what he has to do. So that's why I didn't really die to Vorts. That and the power of friendship, as they said, because I did invite other people. Oh, but you missed a really cool moment though. I invited a dark spirit, and this was the most chivalrous dark spirit I've ever seen. Like, we took down an NPC together just so we could go back to the fight. Like, it was a good moment. I can't wait for you to see it in the video that gets uploaded. Just gotta get through all this. Dude, the bonfire is right there, man. Like, you know, I might as well just run right through. Should've tried the fire, bro. I didn't forget about you. Oh, okay. You know, it's funny. I think I got stabbed more by daggers this entire playthrough than anything else. Yeah, I remember that there's two of you. And I still got hit, though. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. I don't think we're gonna have Barda learn miracles. Like, is that in Barda's character to learn miracles? Oh, okay, we made it. We made it to the swamp of everlasting invasions by dark spirits and people who want to just cheese early levels. Alright, what have I missed? Sparda fought 1,000 of his own kind by himself, so who knows? Yeah. Sparda's legend is wild. Barda might want to raise his stamina if it's a real problem. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, the stamina is a huge issue. I gotta raise that thing. My phone is dying, so bye, chat. Oh, damn. Alright, see ya, Grim. Thank you for stopping by. Crystal King, I'm still thinking about that prideful thing when you come through his personality, but in the light-hearted sense like Glen Raiders from Akashic Records? I don't know what series you're referring to, but yeah, like the prideful thing could be. I'd like to think it's a little bit cartoony. I don't know though. How intense should we make it? Because we want, like, I'd like for him to have a character arc, you know, where like maybe the pride gets toned down a little bit. Maybe he became the Sparda the weapon and locked himself in his power in the Temenagru Tower. Maybe. Maybe. Because Dante absorbed the Sparda, and then his sword changed into Devil Sword Dante. So we understand that that Devil Sword Dante is definitely an extension of Dante himself. So maybe he didn't die. Maybe he just actually became the weapon. Damn, Barda anime as hell. Barda's definitely anime as hell.
Oh, hello. How do you do?
Hey, Henri.
I am Henri of Astora, unkindled like you.
Yes.
This is Horace, a friend and traveling companion.
Yeah.
I am too in search of the Lords of Cinder.
I'm very well acquainted with Horace.
We are well along the road of sacrifices. Below us is the Crucifixion Woods. Beyond the flooded woods lies Farron Keep, home of the Undead Legion. Further yet is the Cathedral of the Deep. We seek the cathedral, home of the grim Aldrich. We may go our separate ways now, but we are both seekers of lords. The next time we cross paths, one may find the other in a time of need.
Well, you know, Barda doesn't. No. Barda doesn't need help. But if you would like to partake in his greatness, you know, by all means. He doesn't need help, but if you're gonna offer it, you know. Hey, Horace, pal, buddy, how are you doing, Horace? Horace. Good talk, Horace. Keeping an eye on you. You know, I kept. Wait. Was Sparda. Those were the 3 weapons. Wait, I missed a lot actually. Hold up. Maybe he became the Sparda. Yeah, I saw that. I like to think Sparda is a powerful magic user instead of guns like Virgil, and very skillful sword. Well, we do know that he uses guns though. They do tease that. They do kind of like tease that in the first game. But it'd be kind of cool if it's like the guns aren't actual guns, but like a catalyst for that magic. That's a really cool idea. Yeah. Like Orange said, Trish somehow gets access to the guns, I think, in DMC 2, I think? Was it 2? Yeah. Even then, I think at that point it was just kind of like a fun Easter egg, I think. Like, I don't know if they canonically do that for Trish. You know how Captain America knows everything related to hand-to-hand combat? Well, same for Sparda. He knows everything related about swordplay. I mean, we could say that, and he definitely is very skilled, right? Because he taught Dante and Virgil everything he knew, right? And those two just seem to know everything. Like weapons seems to just like weapon knowledge of weapons just seem to come so easily to them. What the? How? Fucking cheater. In all honesty, I don't know if I want to come through these, like, these parts embered. I don't know if I want to do that. Like, you get invaded by an NPC. There are players that for some reason just like to invade here. Like, it's gonna be a bad time. I just know it, man. Does anyone here think Virgil or Dante might die in DMC 6? Oh, we actually touched on that a little bit. I said that, like, I think DMC 5 tried to kind of, like, give a firm ending to those two. Because, like, it just seems like they're retired in hell. You know, like, that's, like, the vibe I got. So, I don't... If they are going to continue it, and it seems like they're teasing that they will continue the series, I don't think Dante and Virgil are going to be involved. But at the same time, they may just make them come back as like a fun Easter egg. You know, like, oh hey, here's a secret. You could play as these two. You know? But like canonically the story's about maybe another character, like maybe about Nero instead or something. That's what I think they want to do. I don't know. Holy shit, it's my wife. Yeah, Henri, yeah. Oh, we also talked about that too, Orange. We talked about Dark Souls waifus. What is that moaning? Oh. Damn, okay. You the 100-mile-yard sprinter? Yeah. I don't know. I can't think right now. I still hear that moaning. Oh, it's you! It's... Okay. This game is something else with headphones. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I am forgetting something. Yeah, I forgot to go get the, what was her name? The priestess from Kareem. I forgot to get her. Shit. That was rude, sir. Okay, so I just realized I have to go back because I kind of want to, not really because miracles, I don't really see Barta using miracles, but because you unlock her caretaker as a friendly summon, so I wanna do that. Damn, I actually have to go back through all of this then, but we'll do it. Look at that! Look at that! 3 people here. How much you want to bet they're just looking for someone to invade? I got PTSD from this area, man. Like You just witnessed the BS of Dark Souls. Oh, here she is. Yeah, her.
You're an unkindled, aren't you? I am Cirrus. of the
Cirrus.
Realms, former servant of the divinity.
Cirrus, that was their name.
Duties we each bear, but one's duty is a solitary affair. I doubt we've much to gain from fraternization. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Yeah, so Cirrus, like, that's the Dark Souls NPC that kind of, like, intrigues me. Like, I want to know more about this character.
Welcome,
Hey.
I speak thine heart.
Can I level up?
Well, then take
Nope.
farewell of me.
Ah, but with the power of capitalism.
Ashen one.
Well,
Can I level up now?
then take
There we go. Now we got dexterity at 18. Now we could use the other great sword.
farewell, Ashen One. May the flames.
Alright. I focused a lot on the game. Let me show the chat some love now. Oh damn, we having a whole conversation. Damn, I missed the part I missed the part that you were referring to, I think, Kane, when you said months later, I survived the plane of fire and monsters. Time to go fear the old blood. Yeah, I missed the part where you said that in the stream. I'm guessing Devil's Sword Virgil will never be seen by anyone. Probably. Oh, this was when I was talking about the Henri offering help. Yeah. What comes out of his mouth? I don't need help, but if you're willing to offer it, how can I refuse? What he's actually thinking, oh my god, thank you. How am I going to get out of this without you? By the way, if you hate BS mechanics, don't play Demon Souls. Dude, Demon Souls was the start of the BS Dark Souls mechanics. I don't want to encourage that. Well, not encourage. I don't want to see that, experience that. There you go. That's the word. Someone, your reputation precedes you. I guess I don't have to hold anything back. That very same someone up the difficulty. He said, "Hey, come on, stop. Quit raising the bar." So is this PC or console? This is on PC. Bevel board Barda. Alright, what are we gonna do here? I have the right sword. And I need this. Okay.
Ashen one.
Alright, let's go free. I honestly am blanking out on their names. Something from Kareem. Was it this way? Yeah, it was this way. Oh, we're talking about Devil's Sword Barda? Yeah, like one of the upgraded weapons can be we can say that's Devil's Sword Barda, and then maybe like a boss weapon, I don't know. Whatever like fits his personality that we've created. And that would be like I guess the the true symbolism, I guess, of his ascension, you know? Dude! Dude! Ouch, ouch. Just trying to do one thing here. Dude! I love this weapon so much, man. It's so fun. I can't do it right now because I don't think I have the proper stats, but it is so fun. Grab this. I'm curious. Tell me, what are my sins? I have not sinned? I'm Barda, woman. I'm pretty sure I have. Okay. Cool. I have not sinned. Wait, I just got a notification. Shoot. And I don't have the Streamlabs open for me to see what it was. Shoot. Oh, man, what was it? Oh, Slappy422 has tipped $5. First stream I'm able to be around for. Happy to support you. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, man. And I'm glad that you got to stick around for the first stream. Yeah, I want to make streaming a bit more regular. So, please, there'll be more opportunities for you to come by, man. And thank you again for your donation. I really appreciate it. Dude, whoever recommended this greatsword, who was it? Was it you, Chris? Whoever recommended this greatsword, it is a lot of fun. It is the first donation. Yeah, it is the first donation. Oh, yo, what was that? Wait, how did I do that? It was like a... Or was it that? Did I see something else? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I misinterpreted what that move was. It's still cool, though. Kane. Oh, Kane. Dude, Kane, that is a perfect Barda response. What, are my sins not good enough for you? That is such a Barda response to Barda seeking absolution. There we go. That took a while. You would have thought. You would have thought. Damn, this greatsword is so cool. How the Virgil May Cry video doing? So I have ideas written down. I've been working on not just like, here's the thing. I've been noting down ideas for like key plot points that I think would be different for the Devil May Cry 1 story, right? But something else that I would like to do is kind of like fill in some stuff in between as well. So it's like I've been writing down, because like it is a huge fan fiction. I've been writing down like maybe other events that we can include in between the events of 3 and 1. So that's what I've mainly been doing, just kind of like playing around with those, with the possibility of doing that. But yeah, it's still something that's writing. It's still writing as of now. Yeah. All right, hold on. Oh, okay, that was bad. A little bit to the... Okay, a little... That's too much, though. Okay, that's too much to the right. That's too much to the left. There we go. Right on the mark. That's gonna fetch me a pretty penny. Fight me. What? Easy. Oh, I love you guys, man. Literally born a demon. You have not sinned. I'm sorry, what? I knew you wouldn't fall. It was only a matter of time. His personality, he talks a big game, but sometimes he doesn't have the skills to back it up or completely lucks out. While no one's looking, Barta thanks hell for letting them survive. Yes, there she is.
Who is there? Is someone there? Anyone? Oh, please. Whoever you are, touch me.
Context, lady.
Little creatures. They never stop biting.
Like, I know she's blind, but context, lady.
Hold out your hand and touch me.
Do not worry. Your Lord of Hollows is here.
Yes, there you are. So close indeed. Then I am not entirely alone just yet. Praise the merciful gods above. Oh, forgive me. I am Irina of
Irina, that was her name.
I came to this land so that I might be a firekeeper. Your touch has freed me from the darkness. You are a champion, then. I am weak and unfit to tend the flames.
Oh, don't say that about yourself.
But if it would not trouble you, might I enter into your service?
Yes,
instead?
yes. Barda's royal court needs more hands on deck. Let's go.
Oh, thank you, sweet champion. I shall take my vows. I, Irina of Karim, solemnly swear to serve you.
Damn, you just say that to the first person that frees you? Damn. Hey, buddy.
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. Now you've gone and rescued the wench.
Dude, that's
How very quaint.
that's a strong word. Did someone just jump off in the background?
Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I'm Egon, a knight of Karim. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
Well,
What's the matter? My terms are very simple. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
oh, all right. Strength respects strength, you know. I see. You know, as a fellow strong, cool guy, you know, because Barda is really cool, I shall respect that strength. And yeah. Did I mention I'm cool? All right. Good talk. Good talk. Oh, dude, this is actually a really good moment too, because like I think that's the first NPC besides Sigurd who was really just nice to the guy. That's the first NPC that's kind of like, I don't give a shit about you, Barda. Because all the other NPCs have been like, oh, yes, Ashen One, yes. Oh, I serve you. And this guy's just like, oh, I'm here for one reason. That's it. And like that could be like the first like confrontation that Barda's just kind of like, I don't really know how to handle this, but okay. All right, I did what I needed to do here, so let's head back. If you're a pyromancer, there's this dude in the cage at the undead settlement. Yeah, we freed him. We got him. Kill the blind one. What? Wait, why? Wait, why? Is there a reason? Or are you just saying to kill her for no reason? I have not played Breath of the Wild, actually, Fiona. It's one of the games that I do need to, like, get on.
Well, it is good to see what needs.
Wait, why am I here? Oh. I want to see. So the Claymore, we got 8. Do I keep leveling up the Claymore? Because I kind of want to keep going with the Hollow Slayer. I mean, Titanite shards do come easily towards the end, so we don't have to worry that much about it.
I don't want to see my works.
Something that I do need to level up is the pyromancy.
Ah, there you are. I am.
I need one more large Titanite shard.
What is it?
I could do the dragon, but that's going to be painfully mundane. So I don't think I'm going to do that on this stream. Okay, I think we did a lot. We got rid of Vort, we got through the undead settlement, we got new allies to Barda's royal court that keeps adding on. We went through the road of sacrifice, and now we're at the swamp. I think we did a lot for this stream. And we added a lot to the Barda lore. I is back in chat. Welcome back, Grim. We added a lot to Barda's lore. The thing that I really want to... Oh, actually, let's do one more thing before I close off the stream. So let's go back here. Yeah, there's one more thing that I do want to do before we close off the stream, actually. So never mind. I was about to try to close the stream, but never mind. Give me like 10 more minutes. Forgive me for repeating myself, but I was able to... Oh, right. I did see this comment, and I forgot to bring it up, Chris. I'm sorry. Forgive me for repeating myself, but I was able to buy Devil May Cry HD Collection and Tales of Arise for almost $80. Gonna see if DMC2 is really that bad. So you're in for a good time with the collection, because it's 1 and 3, right? I still need to continue my Devil May Cry 1 playthrough. Oh man, that game is so much fun. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna continue that playthrough. But you're gonna have a good time. In terms of Devil May Cry 2, look, like I ain't gonna say that they didn't try, right? Because no, you won't. Because that game does have things that I thought were kind of cool. Like, I thought because that was the game where they were trying to like amp up the combos, right? That was like the first try with that, because with DMC1, you know, combos weren't really that much of a thing just yet, right? So DMC2 tried, that's where you first start seeing it. And hell, shoot, I forgot what it was called. I think it was called Majin Devil Trigger or something. But Devil May Cry 2 has the precursor to Sin Devil Trigger, and that's, you know, Sin Devil Trigger. So it's cool. Like, it has its moments, but there are a lot of things that I would criticize about that game. There are still a lot of things of DMC2 that are worth critiquing. A lot more than most in this series, I'd say. So that's the most I can give you in terms of a DMC2 review. But either way, dude, have fun with it. I also like Lucia as a character. No! No! Dude, okay. I saw my chance to roll off like I was supposed to, but I hesitated. I panicked. Because, like, it left, so I was like, oh, wait, okay, no. Instead of going forward, go back so you don't roll to your death. But then I rolled anyway, backwards. I don't. You saw what happened. Anyways, Lucia is also cool, so you get to play as Lucia, and it's the only time you get to play as Lucia. Barta killed himself again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let them pass because I don't want to fight. Like I just want to get this stuff. All right. Barta killed himself again. Emotional damage. DMC 1 is actually 2 change my mind, and 2 is just filler. I don't get it. Which side was it? Which side was it? No! I think I did it too. Oh, okay. Okay. Whew. But yeah, back to that. What do you mean by that, Crystal? What was that sound just now? Anyone else hear that? Or was that just me? Huh. Okay. Well, I missed this. Yeah. I got a question for video. I am realizing that I would be better at casual talk for a video. Would people prefer someone going point by point, or would you guys like full audiobook type things? Also, is someone going to talk about how thick Barda is? But Love is Grim. Are you doing content like on YouTube, like your own content? You plan on doing Raiden from Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. Funny thing about that, dude. Funny that you mentioned that. It was on sale for like $7 on Steam, so I got it. So it would be my first time playing Metal Gear Rising soon. If you guys want me to stream it, I'll stream it, man. Okay. I don't know what this game's obsession is with dogs. Son of a... The dog twitching like startled me. Okay. Alright, Demon Abuelas, come on. Okay, I hit both of you at the same time by accident. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Please, only one at a time, please. Damn it. No! Come on, man. Yes, that is a goal for this year. Okay, so... Back to your question. Let me just scroll back up. Back to your original question. I'm realizing that I would be better at casual talk for a video. Would people prefer someone going point by point, or would you guys like full audiobook type things? Honestly, I think there's a demographic for anything. So I think it comes down to really what you think you can do in terms of, wait, why am I going through here? I'm sorry to cut myself off with answering your question, but I just realized I could start here and save myself so much time. But with your question, I think it comes down to like what you think you would have more fun, with, like what you think you could put more, I guess, more, what's the word? More of your creative resources to? Because I see the merits to both, like point by point. Like if you're talking about, like if you're like analyzing something, dissecting something, like trying to explain it to an audience, then I can see a point by point style of video being necessary for that, because that would require you to go deep into, that would require you to break down things, right? But with the audiobook style, I mean, the way I understand that, like the audiobook style is more like you want to kind of like do like not just like a like more of like a presentation stuff, you know, like it's not just something that you want to explain, you want to kind of like put on like a touch of flair to it, you know. So it's like I see the merits to both, you know. Honestly, I think it just comes down to like what you think you would be able to give more of your creativity towards, you know, instead of like locking yourself to something that you wouldn't necessarily actually want to do, but you feel like you have to do it. If that makes sense. I'm not sure if I'm giving like a good answer or not, you know. Like I think of something kind of like what OSP does, you know. They break things down, but it's done with like a touch of flair, you know. So I think their stuff is like more of kind of like that audiobook style that I would envision, you know. Revengeance has a banging soundtrack. I'd love to see you stream it. Hey, then it's done. It's settled. Yes, stream it. It has to be this way. Right. You guys have to see like my first experience with Revengeance. Like I've heard some of the songs before from just like in passing, but I've never, because like, apparently they're just that good. But I've never like sat down and looked up the OST. I never experienced the game, so it could be fun. Ha! Imagine needing a book to cast spells. Oh! She did not like that I said that. Yeah, Rules of Nature is the one that I think everyone hears, even if you didn't play the game, because I think that song has been used by so many different YouTubers for so many moments. I did not need to take that extra step up there. The Glorious Revengeance memes? Alright, you know what? Yeah, now I'm excited. It's a hell of an old game, but, you know, better late than never, right? Alright, this is what I wanted. And this. There we go. I believe there's nothing else here. Yeah. Alright, we're good to go. Take me back. I'm stressed because I'm sort of scared of the internet, because if it's shit, it's going to follow me. I think every creator like feels that, but I kind of mentioned this earlier in the stream that I feel like creative types always will look at their past works and be more critical than appreciative of themselves. And I think, you know, like that criticism comes from, you know, maybe genuine cringe because you used to do things poorly, but at the same time, your acknowledgement or your recognition of the fact that those things could have been better shows that you've made growth, like you've progressed, you've grown, which is human. It's what we would like you to do. But the only way to do that is to start, you know? So honestly, you're always, I don't want to like put words in your mouth, but I highly predict, like I think it's highly likely that you're always going to have that experience, you know, because you're a creative like me. So like I think you're always going to have that experience of like, damn, that could have been better, blah, 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 this is so cringe. Like my very first video about Garen and Katarina, I cringe at it all the time, but it's still there. I haven't deleted it. And you're always going to have that response, but at the very least you've grown and you've taken that first step, right? If you are too afraid to take it, then you're never going to be able to reach that, I guess, that ideal image that you have for yourself, you know? So I wouldn't really stress that much of it. It's scary, but you'll find your audience. Like I have. Like right now. I wouldn't have found you guys if I didn't, like, start. If I was a little bit too afraid, you know? The witch heard you and went to talk shit, get hit. You're not wrong. I can't pick a favorite song because I like all of them. Dude, then I'm excited. I need more music. I need more, like, fist... Well, not even fist bumping. Like, not even head bopping. Like, entire soul beating to this rhythm music that just gets you pumped. I need more of that, man. Like, I can't just keep listening to Pentakill. Well, I can keep listening to Pentakill, but, you know, I want to add on to it. I'm assuming that's a lyric, Devil Hunter. Make sure to listen to the songs if cover MGR, since they talk a lot about the characters. The music. Okay, so story being told through music. I love that. I love that. I love when games do that. And that's actually one of the videos that I want to write about with Devil May Cry, the heavy metal healing that I said, or heavy metal therapy. I don't remember the title that I wrote in my post, but that video as a little sneak peek, because you guys have been here for so long. I'll give you a little bit a sneak peek of one of my upcoming videos. It's talking about how how psychology has been noting that heavy metal music actually has kind of like a calming effect on people. Like people would naturally assume that people who listen to heavy metal are naturally more violent, but they've shown that it's actually the opposite, where it seems to be a way of managing like intense emotions. So I wanted to talk a little bit about that, but then also go into some of the lyrics of the songs, of the characters, and like how their stories are kind of told through the lyrics of the song too. And how the combination of the lyrics and the genre of heavy metal can help manage or cope with heavy emotions or negative emotions like anger, you know? And maybe that's why Dante and every other member of this family, heavily traumatized family, loves heavy metal. That's essentially one of the upcoming videos. I can't wait to get that one finished. Man, your grandma will jump up and dance if she heard the OST. I can't wait then. Yeah, I'm one of those artists that goes through my sketchbook looking like Snow White running through the wood. Bury the Light music, yeah. If you're looking for song recommendations, try Nefx. Got you. Oh, speaking of DMC music, what's your opinion of Subhuman? Dude, I grew to love Subhuman. At first, I didn't like it. Like, at first, I was like, man, this ain't no Devils Never Cry. Like, what is this? But, like, the more and more I listened to it, and the more and more I heard it while going to the gym, the more and more I just, like, felt it in my soul that this song is right. So I love it now, but it was a process that I had to kind of, like, go through to love it. Metalheads are some of the chillest, nicest people I've known. Yeah. Yeah, and, like, there's science to back it up now. Like, that's what I want the video to focus on. All right, guys. I think that's going to do it for me. We've streamed for 5 hours. I think that's a new record. So that's going to do it for me for the stream. I'm really grateful for you guys being able to come out. It's been a while since we've been able to chill, but I'm glad we're back at it. Now we got our fictional tavern where we create fan fiction through video games. The Ale and Tale. I can't wait to what's a cheesy line to say right now? I can't wait to open the doors for the next stream. Yeah. Like, you know, like opening a tavern. I don't know. I don't know. It's late. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thank you so much again for just coming out, for the nice words, the donation too. I wasn't expecting that, but thank you. And yeah, I'll I will let you guys know the next stream. So, oh, and if you haven't seen the Pokemon video, watch it. There's a special announcement at the end of the Pokemon video. And fan art. Remember, fan art. If you're making fan art, send it to the work email that I have on the YouTube page, so I could put it together in a video. And yeah, so that's it. And as always, my people, thank you for watching.